Boom. What's up, everyone? Good morning. We have a gap fill downside. Gap fill downside. Let me finish getting my other headphone in. How's everyone doing? You guys sleepwalking this morning? I'm a little tired this morning, to be honest. All right. Big picture. I'm looking for during RTH this 990 as a spot, this gap fill as a spot, this 900 I think is pretty important. Below the gap fill, then we start looking down here for 790 to 760. Above, we look for 26099. So a lot of levels to work with today. It's just a question of which direction does it go. Chop risk ahead of earnings tomorrow. We did get a lot of earnings this morning, but we do have AMD this afternoon, some stuff this afternoon, so we'll see. But Google, Qualcomm, ARM tomorrow. Do we buy this gap fill? Yeah, how low do we let this try to go before we buy the dip? That's the question of the day for me. It's either gap fill at 850s or this 794 down to 764 is the other area I have. We filled the gap last night, but like RTH hasn't filled the gap, so NDX, QQQ still have the gap up there. So we have a gap to the upside from Friday and a gap to the downside from last night, which means I don't want to really get involved here in the middle. Almost tempted along this gap fill light here. Dude, they're wrecking the video though. And Microsoft. Here's the gap fill. ES not quite there yet, so I'm just gonna wait. 830s was a pretty interesting level the other day. Just from short-term memory. Almost there. Let ES come down a couple more points. Maybe this next candle puts in a little bottom tail. I'm waiting. What's up, everyone, though? Profast, what's up? Frozzy, Craig, there's Bullish Bear. Paris Boutique. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Hanging out. Are you guys trading? Uh-oh. We got a crier. Grambo Daily 9 right there. A little bit lower, we're going to hit the Daily 9 on the NASDAQ itself. Oh, Walmart's worth $1 trillion? Holy. Walmart's almost worth $1 trillion, guys. This is amazing. What a great day. Always listening to you guys. I wanna check out your boutique. That's what I want to do. Don't forget to smash the like button. Frozzy, you're long. I'm looking. I'm not there yet. Oh, little scalp ski, huh? A little scalp ski there. Paris, I appreciate you tuning in. I'm gonna call you Paris. I love calling people by whatever their name is on here. Just I don't know. Something about screen names is fun. All right. ES is about to fill the gap. SPY, SPX still almost there. Not quite there. That's your daughter's name? That's a great name. GLW opening up at all-time highs. Dang, GLW. All right, so you're at the daily 9 right here. SPX just filled the gap. I kind of want to just put it on here. I'll do a starter here at 8:30. I can add a little bit lower. I'm going really light. JB Hunt's also up there. Ooh. I talked about JB Hunt back here. I wish I would have bought more. It's one of those things where, like, since it's an Arkansas company, I was like, am I getting biased? Come on, Walmart, get there. Oh, Walmart's $1 trillion. All right. All right. A little small ad here. Averages down to 818. And Walmart is $1 trillion company. I don't care what happens. Walmart's worth $1 trillion. Yes, and IWM. Holy, oh my God, what is this? I got stopped. Is there news here? What the hell? Look at that upper wick on that. All right, I gotta start scaling back in down here. That was aggressive. What? Looks like I got along this here again. Oh, we're super overextended now, which helps. I just don't know. I don't know what caused that sell right there. I mean, Broadcom had a crazy sell candle. I don't really see Meta. I don't know. ES didn't even really sell that hard. There's literally no news. Arkin's making some comments now, but come on, get back over 790s here and fly. Well, there's literally no news on this drop. It's crazy. There's a phantom wick on QQQ to the upside too that never happened. If it struggles here at 790s, 800, I'm not going to be a fan. IWM's making a new high and ES is getting back over though, so see if we can ride this back up. If ES can clear back like right here. Still, there was literally no headline. Fed Barkin's got a lot of commentary output. I do, Maria. I am worried that today's a choppy day. Tom, yeah, that move wasn't going to come yesterday, but it was the move like everyone wanted. I wanted that to happen last night. I got short off of 99 last night, chickened out, made a little bit of money. I don't love how this is acting. And there's a lot of selling still going on. We got jolts coming out in 9 minutes. Maybe that'll give us the full dip buy. I'll buy 630s if it wants to do that instead of hold here. Jolts is in 9 minutes. At least that's what they're telling me in my ear right now. I don't see it on this. I swear I saw it on here yesterday. Unless they're not going to do it if the government shut down. Yeah, maybe they're not doing it today. They removed the time that was listed on here. Jolts might be canceled the same as like BLS canceled the what's it called? I feel like I can long. No. This needs to bounce hard now, otherwise we're in for a very choppy day. It looks like some places removed jolts from what I see. I know BLS canceled an NFP for Friday, but the government shut down. They may just hold all of these. McGuire, what's up? Yeah, this looks like it's going lower. Looks like you're going to go down to at least the 680, 670. We'll see though. ES is holding right on. Yeah, yep, this is going to drill. I don't like what ES looks like. The video's drilling. I wish it would fall hard right here. Like 630. I don't think we're getting the data. I'm gonna try it at 826. If it'll just shoot down there. Somebody just come on, just shoot down harder and fill me. Come on, come on. Don't make me bite it here. All right, I take a starter. I really want the 630s. 627, 630. All right, I got filled right here. Going for 130 points. Where do I even stop out at? That's the part. Come on, put a bottom wick in. Was his jolts actually coming out? And below this, it's like 530. I've got ES on a level right here too. 75. Where's SPX? Oh. 950 on SPX right here. Okay. Surely we don't trade 530 again. I don't want to sit in 100 points of drawdown. My SPY chart's acting weird. Ooh, IWM got an ugly rejection. If we take out yesterday's low, this starts to look really, really bad. $48.8. Just what? No. Let's see. Whatever economic optimism index. I've never heard of this one. Yeah, we may still fall just a little bit further. This may be a 530. It's going to 530. Oh no. The nice thing is that on a bounce, we can probably short this again right back down to here. Oh, buy it up. Buy it up. We're alive. Okay, I'm gonna I gotta trim like 680s. Ugh. Don't fall back down there. IWM's the one getting bought up right now. Something weird's going on with the SPY chart. I took a big payout yesterday, so probably time to blow an account today. Bro, it always happens. You always hit a bad day after a payout. Some prop firms work. Just set up to short this thing again in like 15 minutes. Isn't this where we kind of held last Thursday and oof. Last Thursday and Friday. Or if it probably goes to this 550 at least, because that's kind of where we just opened and ripped from yesterday. Just kind of fill in that higher volume gap that left everybody behind. $504 is a golden retrace of yesterday. Oh, Lord. Or if this comes back up to like 620s and rejects, gross. Yeah, this is not holding. So yesterday we took out previous session low and high, and today we're going to do the same thing. Are we at the 50-day? We're at the bottom of the box again. Cues. It's tough. If I hadn't tried it higher, I'd probably be just trying to hammer it right here for a bounce. Need a bounce. We did hit NFP on QQQ right there at the low. Like exactly. SPY 692, is that support? Need a need about 100-point bounce, please. He makes to go to Pilates. ES is still holding. Come on, big bounce, big bounce. Need out of some of this. The RSI is at 9 on the 15-minute chart. Damn. Not a good time for my computer to go slow. Do I do yoga? No, I don't do yoga. Feels like it's gonna finish the move to 530, just cuck everyone, and then come back. I just feel like it could do like a huge liquidity grab, 530 to 500, and then snap back to 650s. Microsoft drilling still. Something's got to catch a bid, or we're going another level lower. There was no news on this. It's just like once we accepted back into the like weak part of yesterday, it just collapsed. Yesterday's lows. This is in a drop right here, hard. Yesterday's low. Uh-oh. Is this the pivot point on ES? 530. This is 15-minute candle. I have to put in another low. Come on, baby, bounce. Big bounce, need a big bounce. Is it going to be after the IB? Yep. Doesn't look like a bottom just yet, honestly. Yeah, I don't think it's going to hold. I mean, it may hold, but I'm probably going to wick lower. Doesn't have the look of a bounce candle. Oh, what's up, Rod? Sorry. Deep in the price action over here for some reason. I don't see any true like bounce happening here right now. Come on. Come on. Down to my average. I'm in way too much right now. We're getting too close to stupid IB. It needs to go ahead and bounce like 630, 650, and then maybe you can short it back to the lows. I should probably just lock in something right here at 600. We're on the 50-day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got stopped out. Ooh. I don't have anything left right here. Yeet. We're in a gap fill on NDX now. Is that the low? Surely not. We're still like way over. Way oversold. Is that it? But now we have the IB to take out. I don't think we're taking the IV high today, guys. IWM's still strong. They're just selling tech. Who reports today? AMD, SMCI. God, Meta lost 700. Oh. Did anybody buy this? That's the real question. I just don't have much to buy off of down here. But we're so sold, I think we bounced back like another 100 points higher. And then you probably short it right back down here. Probably should have sold put spreads. That's probably what I should have done. I think this has got a chance to take the low out again. It needs a hold right here. This thing's still super weak. Just go ahead and finish, take the low so we have that IB stuff out of the way. I did not expect to see this much weakness. All right, give me a sweep of IB low. Just sweep the IB low and then we play it back up to 590s. Yeah, everything looks like it's about to take another leg lower. Woof. How long on this sweep, probably. See what it looks like. SPY still has room. I'm running out of levels, though. If it holds here, I'm going to be so pissed. Ooh, yeah, bye-bye Qs is right. Oh, we got another. Let's go. Gabriel with another payout. Let's go. God, Tommy, are you just crushing this? Where does SPX hold? Come on, take the IV low. Give me a trade. Give me a trade. Oh, they're bouncing it now. Don't do that. Don't leave that IB untaken. Oh, they're going to make this a frustrating day. They're really going to bait me into just shorting this. No way. No way. Oh. She was long to RTY. Good lord. I didn't even close the gap though. And the 15-minute looks like it's going to bounce. This stupid, stubborn thing won't take the IV low. Now wants to try to withhold back in there. All these big names aren't getting a good. Tesla's the only thing that's getting a good bounce. Wow, Walmart's up 2%. Walmart's like the only thing holding my portfolio up too. Best damn country in the company. No, best. Boeing's green, Nubank's green. Caterpillar's green. Dude, I hope they just wick the low and send it right back up. That's what I hope happens. There you go. Take the low, take the lows. What if SPY just goes all the way down to NFP? Then we're really going to drill on the Qs. That IV wasn't sitting there. The price inversion here looks good. So stupid. I just sit here and eat my sandwich until it wicks the low or goes higher. They want me to short this thing. They really do. If I would have just waited for 5:30, I could probably still be long. This is gonna piss me off. Oh no. I had a level at 470 that I should have longed. I like where we're holding. I just don't like that we left an IB. This is all I wanted earlier. Sometimes it just don't work out. They're gonna make me do dumb things. IWM pushing Hive Day. Oh. It held what I wanted it to hold down here, but it didn't hold it in a fun way. Put it that way. No, now they want me to short it right here. That's what they're wanting me to do. I got a feeling Frank's just shorting it right here. It's just the short right here for IB low. Right here, right now. That was the short, wasn't it? How did I draw the fib? So I have, if you kind of zoom out, I have this one drawn, which is this low to this high. So that's Wednesday, the 21st of January to 28th. Swing low to swing high. And then once we broke down this one, I drew from here to here. And then since we came down this morning, I drew from that low Sunday night to, yes, last night's high. So I have multiple on here, but it's starting to get confusing. So I'm gonna have to delete some of these at some point. But we have like a retrace inside of a retrace right now. So you have this move up, retracement back down. I don't know. NDX looks probably a little cleaner here. Honestly, I can take this one off and do this one. That takes us down to, so NDX, I would target this 288. If this gets lost, this area, this is the next target. It's 280, 280, 288, 290. They're gonna turn. What is Tesla doing? Oh, they really want me to reshort. Meta huge bounce off the lows. Dadgummit. Dadgummit, dude. I'm shorting it. I'm shorting it right here. SPY 15-minute actually looks really good, but like, gonna rage short this stupid thing. Western Digital's going high. Well, there haven't been like any. Grambo, this market has been. It's pissing me off today. Like I'm in danger of blowing one of these accounts type of pissed off. Which means I should probably just slow down. And the video looks like a bear flag. Tesla getting big rejection. This looks like a classic bear flag to me on the video. Netflix, I mean, it could be a higher low, but it's kind of an H. I don't know what you call this on Microsoft. Meta strong off the lows. Google strong off the lows. Okay, this just looks like support, failure, rejection. Amazon new low of day. Apple ripping. Amazon took out the lows. Nvidia's an ugly bear flag. Microsoft's kind of a bear flag. Meta's strong off the lows. Google's strong off the lows. And Apple flight to safety. Why is Exxon Mobil running? Is oil up? Oil's up 1% again after falling yesterday. All right, take this IB low. Let's turn this into a good day. From a price action standpoint, if you come back in and hold 550s, 530, 550, it's fine. But that IB is going to piss me off. I think we're going to go take it out. Nvidia's bear flags breaking down. Come on, drop it. Like I should lock in profit, but it really looks like it wants to take the low. It could easily just do a higher low right here. 570. This is a spot the other day. So like Friday afternoon, it bounced right here twice. That was kind of the tweezer area from Thursday. Go over here and drill for some oil. Come on. Let's turn this thing around. This is definitely a trim spot. It's at 70 points. There, come on, come on, come on. Fall, 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 fall. I'm taking it right here. Trim right there. 84 points. I'm taking trim. All right, now we're back a little bit. Whew. The video new low of day. Oh, come on. Take the low and we'll be having a good day again. The salt and NVIDIA to build AI architecture. I'm hearing a headline for Grinder right now. All right, chat. I'm locked in. They tried to get me a little sideways this morning. What's up, Brent? Sorry, I had to lock in there a little bit. It's so hard for me to like pivot, flip, and go the other direction. It's like one of the hardest things for me to do. And the video wicks the IV and bounces, but this is what I was wanting in Q to do. But I had to take a little bit of that move down. I had to flip down, drop it in reverse. That's what yeah. It's so hard for me to reverse like that. Oh. What you doing? Put it in reverse, Terry. Well, who remembers that video? Put it in reverse, Terry. What you doing? Put my thing down, flipping in reverse it. You're not feeling yet. For real. Sometimes you just gotta Missy Elliott. Every 4th of July, I watch that video. Put it in reverse, Terry. QQQ, we're right on this NFP. It'd be much better if SPY will just go down to its NFP. That would make way more sense. What is my opinion about Rubric? Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Gold and silver are ripping again. What do you, okay, hold on. Let's do, I saw Rubric in the comments. Look at that one. Rubric. God. Oh. I mean, you have kind of have a low here. A little spot there, but if I'm being honest, Rubric looks like, I mean, software is getting murdered, so I don't want to be anywhere near software. I'm not trying to be a hero. It looks like you're going to this, sweep this low, like at least here. I hate to even say this, but Rubric could end up down here. Is Hood getting smoked again? Almost to the next level. Coin getting brutalized. Crypto getting brutalized. God, MSTR 135. Oh. Ooh. This is weird on the big picture here. Yeah, Rubric, I mean, what I keep hearing is that somebody's going to buy them out, but it doesn't look like anybody's buying them out right now. Insider sell recently. I mean, I look at this chart and I don't want anything to do with, I mean, if you are good at catching falling knives, you want to try to play a bounce play or maybe sell some puts down here. I mean, I know some people that would say, "Hey, I'll sell puts down here where I'm okay buying it." Like if you sold puts, like if you were wanting to buy Rubric at $40, you could say, "Okay, I'll sell some puts at $40 and buy Rubric down there." Yeah, look at these. Look at this selling pressure. Look at this selling pressure. But QQQ is sitting on NFP. So, it's getting under it. Get under this and get under. If we get under this previous session low again, we should have an easy route. Dude, software is getting obliterated. CRM's getting obliterated. What happened to IBM? Good God. Net. Oh. What is IGV doing? Good God. IGV is software. Look at this. IGV in a bear market. Good Lord. Software's on a flash, though. Come on, we're going to go take this IB low. We're going to do it. Speak it into existence. Sweep the legs. Pour one out for the homie. Here we go. Here we go. All right, 100-point gain. I just took another shrum. Just got filled. Now give me the low. Flush it. Let's go. Let's go. Well, they had me in the first half, not going to lie. Come on, IB low. After it breaks the low, I have no idea where it can go. That's a trail scenario because this thing could go to 360s. Ooh, good eye on that. Sorry, real fast. Yes, took that. Took IB. Here comes NQ. Oh, drill it, drill. I hope this thing just falls apart at this point. Don't hold this 500. Let me put yesterday's fibs on this chart. Don't hold that. At 930 on SPX, and surely NASDAQ catches up here. Yeah, IWM looks like it's going to come take this low. Look at IWM right here. See ya. Flash it, flash it, flash it. Pull the keeper. Stop holding this 500. Take the low. Not necessarily on this, Andres. So if you take the low, I can't really be bullish until the low is taken. Once it's taken, at a certain point, either at extensions or I'm bearish as far as like you take the IB low, you're very, very unlikely to go back anywhere near the high. But you do have retracement potential. So like if we go to the 15-minute here, we just hide the drawings. This right here, this 591 is the 25% of the IB range. So you see here's the IB range, here's the midpoint, this is 25, this is 75%. Once you take the low, you do have a decent probability of making it back to here. But I mean, this kind of has the looks of a day where unless it like really sells hard or like you really get a lot of buyers show up down here. So like it would come down here and then you'd like try to come back up and this could be your target. But the problem I have is the way this looks like it could just like leg down and then just do one of these the rest of the day and kind of, just be dirty. This does not look like a good day. Everything is selling now. So not necessarily bearish. You can play retracements back to the IB low and back to this 25% line, but bearish is in you take this low, you've taken previous day's low, your chances of coming back up here are minute, would be the term I would use. IB is just the first hour. So you're marking the high and the low of the first hour. So I have this indicator from Edgeful, which also provides all the stats and stuff. There's a link down in the description below, but you can just mark it manually. So like if I just take these off, you could go right here, high of the first hour, low of the first hour, and mark your IB yourself. I mean, you could easily just do this right here and it's already marked. It's marked from something else. So yeah, you could do it that way. I personally just like having an indicator that does it for me. So it also measures those retracement zones. It also gives you like extension. So like, I mean, this is a huge IB range, but if it were to extend half of that range, it would be right to here, 230s, 227, which crazier things have happened, but that would be a just sell everything type of day. And I don't see why we would just sell everything. But boy, the amount of head fakes this market's given. It's almost like you just want to reverse whatever price action's been doing. Here we go. Come on, take the low. Take it. Take it. Drop it low, girl. No way. 2 points from where I wanted to trim. I'm trying to get a 200-point trade here. I'm sorry, 150. I almost said 200. If it bounces right here, it's going to be this will turn into the most frustrating trading day of my life. So the difference in orb. So orb, the term, it's just, so initial balance is what people refer to as the first hour of the market. Orb is called opening range breakout. So orb, opening range, people use different time frames. IB is always an hour no matter what. But the orb opening range, some people use 15 minutes, some people use 30 minutes, some people use like impulses. You gotta be kidding me. I had a trim at 76. We hit 78. 50-point bounce. What are we bouncing off of? I mean, nothing changes for me. I still can't. Vestmarkets.com. I got you. Vestmarkets.com. At 530 is still a level for now. Come on, get some aggression. She's still going down. She's still gonna get there. Chill down. Corey, you think so? I mean, I'm in it for the ride no matter what at this point. So it either goes and stops me back out on the rest and profit, or gets my full target at this point. There are no more trims for me. Well, when I say that, it's take off majority at right as it gets that IB. I have another trim down at 356, or I'm sorry, 456. But that goes into trail. But I don't trim anymore until we get target. The statistics are like, what, 70%? IB, initial balance, buy, rejection. Let's go to NQ. IB high form first, 76%. 76. Put my thing down, flipping in reverse. At IWM is at pre-market low, new low day. Nice rejection on the 9. Futures are the best. Brent, are you crushing it? Who was crushing it? Brent, 421 points on 3 fundeds. Let's freaking go, dude. Turn me up. Levi, yes, Code Wolf. Code Wolf anywhere except for Apex. Apex is the only one that we had to use Wolf X. Code Wolf. Vest, Vanquish. All the above. 20 minutes till lunch. Oh. Fat brands popping. I don't know what this is. Maybe random penny stocks popping is not usually what happens in a market that's ready to bounce. Boy, SPX is trying to get back inside that IB. They're gonna. Come on, sellers, take this thing down one more time. Is there a big order down here somewhere? There's 20 lots all over the place below us. NVO. NVO is putting guidance out right now. That's why they're halted. Come on, just finish the move before I have to go to lunch and host the Teslas. What is Tesla doing, guys? Somebody was watching it earlier. Did it die? Tesla's strong. Tesla's green. Netflix getting crushed. Microsoft, big ol' H. I'm surprised Amazon sold this much ahead of earnings. Ugh, Qualcomm. CRM, another new low. Net good. Lord, down 9. Oh, Black Mamba, let's go. Walmart just crushing it. I know, Grandma, this is crazy. What's Tesla's daily look like? A little sweep and bounce, but still under the golden retrace, under the daily 9. But at least it's pushing up and it's holding 420. Are they taking out cyber? Oh, they're taking out cybersecurity too. How bad? My portfolio is probably down bad today. Oh yeah. Yep, my portfolio is down pretty rough. Just get it over with. Rip the Band-Aid off. For this to turn around, this 15-minute candle has to go up here. I mean, this is just still sell pressure. A little buy pressure under here, but more sell pressure than buy pressure. Yeah, Corey, you see it? 3 minute. About to do it. All right, come on, here we go. Give me a drizzy. Give me the drizzy. Give me the loot. Microsoft about to make the low of day. Come on, something break a level and fall. There goes Microsoft. Come on, something else fall. I'm looking at you, Amazon. Walmart new high of day. Look at this thing holding again. It's too many holds at this point. It's going to have to push higher. Come on, stuff it. Stuff it. It just looks like a matter of time. It's just much cooler if it plays out faster. U.S. flagged vessel Stena Imperial Iranian gunboats. 3 pairs of Iranian gunboats in Strait of Hormuz. Google's sitting at break even. Broadcom's getting a bounce. Are you gonna wait right till the top of the hour? Yeah, they're gonna wait right until I have to go. I'm gonna have to leave here in a couple minutes, and it's gonna finish it, right? All right. God. Grambo, I hear you. Watch, now it's gonna go. Now that Grambo got out. That's how it works. Somebody's got to fall on the knife for us, or fall on the sword for us. Grambo gonna be our sacrificial lamb today. Tata J said thank you. Everybody say thank you, Grambo. If this plays out, we're not making fun of Grambo. It's just how trading works. How many times? I mean, I've been that guy many times. So like, I'm just gonna get out here. It's gonna, and then it'll go for you guys. Yeah, Jarrett. There we go. Okay, finally got my trim. 150 points. We still haven't taken the low, but whatever. I got my trim. I feel much better now. There we go. There it goes. Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it. All right, I'm out most. There's the IB finally taken. Now it can do whatever it wants. All right. My stop is like right here, 515. Just in profit because I got what I wanted. Putting my stop all the way down. I'm just gonna stop out here probably. I'm not ready to go long, but I'm putting my stop down here. This looks like it's gonna bounce now. Yep, I'm out. I'm out right there. So now if you're long, you target 591. Or the 21 EMA. You probably get long here. Still credit spreads. There's SPX. All right, team. I think Jordan's going to take over here. I thought we were going to have to close it, but all right, Chad, I'll be back in about an hour. Jordan sliding in here. Go ahead and I'll be back. Nova Nordis, they put out guidance.
What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Let's go.
We made it. We made it, chat. What's up?
Afternoon.
And Will's
trades.
here. Hold on, Will. I can't even hear you. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta connect these AirPods. Oh. It says they're connected. Hold on. I think I'm
Can you hear me now? Are we good? What's up, boys? How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying the morning?
Oh, no. Ah. I gotta reload the stream. I'll be right back. Yeah.
There we go. I guess just me. Can you guys hear me? You got me? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear me. Let me share my screen real quick. You guys can see what we're doing here. I just want to make sure. Maybe it was just Jordan. Can you hear me? Or are we good? Are we good?
Hold on.
Got the close-up going. I like it. It's a hoodie type of day.
I think I got it. You can hear me, right?
Yep, I got you. Yeah, we're good. I can hear you.
Can't hear you. There we go. I got it. We chilling.
Good now?
Yep.
You want to share my screen or you can share yours?
I can share mine. It's fine. Unless you want to show something specific, feel free.
No, you're good. I was just looking at on NDX. We're right below the 50-day at 25, 4, 26, 27 here. I'm on the cash. Just keep in mind you got that trend line below you here at 25, 242 ish. 25, 250s, call it.
Yeah, these higher lows, that trend line, yeah.
Yep. So just keep that one on your radar. Breath has turned over a little bit here. Cumulative ticks now down 3,100. The last, basically since 10 a.m. Central, right? Yeah, is this right? Yeah, 10 a.m. Central, all the ticks have been below the zero line, and cumulative tick is dropping. And you had relative strength in everything but technology, and the smaller weighted sectors are now giving up some of that move in the afternoon. I said that on Space this morning. I said watch to see if some of the other sectors start to roll over. You could get additional selling if we see that. But breadth is not horrible. Advanced decline line is positive 84 in the S&P. Obviously, technology being the weakest. But this 50-day moving average is going to be key to see where we close. And then obviously the big move tonight will be in earnings. AMD will kick us off. You got Google and Amazon later this week. So as we look forward, Qualcomm as well. I think you got Chipotle, Take-Two Interactive tonight. And what else tomorrow? I think you got before the bell, you got Uber. And then you also have ARM Holdings after the bell. ARM, Wolfspeed, Snap, Qualcomm. And then I think Thursday, you got MicroStrategy, Reddit, Amazon, Roblox, Affirm, and Atlassian, which is ticker TEAM team. So you got some good earnings the next 72 hours here that'll give us some market direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you look at
PLTR.
Yeah.
Nice bounce.
Yeah. NQ futures off of Sunday night's low print basically retraced. If you take that whole bar, we're basically at the 61.8 right here. Ballpark. Yeah, you're right on the 61.8 retracement from Sunday's low to yesterday's high. It's kind of where we are. So
that makes sense. Yeah. Had swing logs from Friday, so I'm draining that. I'll break even the rest. Let's go. Yeah, Palantir's perking up a little bit.
Here, let me, will you pull this up? Because I just want to show everybody this. I think this is important. I talked about this on Spaces.
Feel free. You're more than welcome to. Here.
Yeah, this chart of Blue Owl Capital, this is in that private equity space. And when we got some of the selling back in October, this is a weekly, this thing's already taken out the April low prints. You're taking out October, and it's just drilling again today. And this is one of those names that, again, where there can be some credit risk. So BIZD is another ticker, which is the BDC income ETF, which has a lot of those names in there. Blackstone is another one making new lows. That's in the private equity space. Ares Capital Corporation. Like some of these names just on the weekly, I mean, they're fading lower, and that just gives me a little bit more caution on stuff that's in this private equity credit space. When I see bars at waterfall like this, if you look back into October before we had that kind of upset in the market, this kind of did the same thing for 3-4 weeks where these things were starting to sell off, and you're kind of waterfalling again in this last week or so. So I'm just keeping an eye on those names for weakness. And I think that's when you look at the broad market, these things can have a little bit more implications under the surface for some of these names. So especially when you see a bar like this down almost 10% in the credit space, and you roll over to HYG. Here's another one, obviously the dividend yesterday, but high yield credit putting in a new low bar here. Took out yesterday's low along with junk bonds. Junk bonds here as well. Took out yesterday's low as well. So I'm just keeping an eye on this space. Be careful. Like I said yesterday, I thought some of yesterday's move, yesterday's move was, me and Rizzo were talking last night. I said I felt like that could be a liquidity sweep to catch people up there to sell into, and you're seeing that today. So we'll see. This trend line is going to be, news on Iran. See in the chat. Is that something I'm seeing? I do see that. There's a headline. U.S. official, U.S. military shot down an Iranian drone that approached U.S. Navy aircraft carrier in the Arabian Sea.
Whoa.
That was just out 1 minute ago. Also, there's a headline. The U.S. House is struggling to advance the major federal funding bill. Voting is still ongoing. So not sure what's up with this Iranian headline, but there is a headline on that they shot down a drone. Let me check oil real quick. I don't know if oil's catching a bit on that news. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yep, oil just put in a big candle here.
Ooh.
That's a big one. That's up about $1 right on that news. So,
shit.
Yep.
That's a ripper.
Yeah, watch the VIX here as well. VIX making new highs. Look at that on that news there.
Yeah.
VIX just spiked $1. So, careful if you're on the long side.
1830.
Yeah, I was looking at this.
Was.
I think I sent this to Rizzo last night. We were talking about it, but the VIX has slowly been on this trend line since basically Christmas Day, and we've just slowly been inching higher. And yesterday's move was a big engulfer right back to kind of this range low here, and right almost to the trend line. So just keep an eye on that. But the selling, if there's no additional headlines from the White House here on what this this drone getting shot down, but I'm sure it's going to might spook the market a little bit. So just be careful.
Yeah, that's a little sketchy. It's at my stop and profit and rugged to my TP. Gotta love that. That happened to me yesterday, and then I came back today and hit 2 banger plays.
Yeah, you hit some nice ones this morning. I sold some call spreads right off the open.
That was good.
Right,
Damn.
Above, yeah, I did be, and here's why. I'll show you the ones that I did sell and why I did it.
Yeah.
So I targeted. So I knew we had these equal highs up here in SPX, right around that 69.90, and I figured with this upper trend line here, move that a little bit. We're just touched. I figure if we were going to move higher, the move would probably be somewhere towards 7,010.
Yeah, and take out those equal highs.
Yeah, but you'd probably get rejection at this trend line or the all-time high. Maybe you stop there. So I sold the 70-20s, 25 wide to the 70-45 was my long strike. So I wanted to be short this call here, and the reason is because I had, this is obviously going to be a resistance point, right? And then obviously this trend line is what I was looking at. So I sold those, and those immediately, I took them off at 50% profit when they got there. So
solid.
That was a good, clean trade. Going a little lower here, down 61 handles in S&Ps, and NASDAQ down 1.64%. So zoom in a little. So your next kind of area, we go to the hourly real quick.
Oh, we took out previous day low on NQ. Damn.
Yeah. I'm going to redraw this. You're kind of taking out this hourly trend line here. You're close. I think we wicked down there. Yeah, he took out this shorter term one that's here. This one got taken out. So this is already broke. So there's your first break here. And now you got support right on this trend line. This is kind of your, as we get into this lower area, this is going to be kind of your, you need to support this level at this right where we are, maybe 69.10 in SPX. If you lose that level, probably takes you to 95, and then probably this area right here, which is 68.70. So if the selling does accelerate down here, this is probably would be your target. Then you got these equal highs over here to catch you as well. Yeah, and on the hourly, you're taking, right now you've taken out the 200 period as well. And the volume profile, let's look at this on the hourly. Yeah, and this kind of fits in. These white lines that are drawn are the daily points of control. They get auto drawn there. So this 68.70, 68.75, you got some volume points of control in there. From this actually takes them from the futures. But so this will be kind of your area if we break this trend line. Right now it's holding, but just watch this, and we'll keep an eye on any other headlines from the White House on Iran.
Yeah, that shit can turn crazy real quick. So
yeah,
gotta go
get aggressive.
Headlines.
Frankie, what are you looking at? Anything on your radar?
I know it was short gold a little bit ago.
I was short gold. I covered at like 70, and then it dropped till like 50, and I bought it at 45, and then the news came out. It's at 85. So
oh my
it's
gosh,
ridiculous. Yeah. So I got 60 points on the short, and now I'm up 40 points on the long.
Beautiful. Brent with the membership. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, my man. Shout out to Ja joining the Wolf Pack.
Yeah, just looking at, yeah, Tesla, another wick up to the 9 period on the daily, and then that has now reversed. Right there, it tagged it almost perfectly. If I zoom in here, here's your 9 EMA on Tesla. You literally wicked right to it within a few pennies and rejected off that area. Tesla, NVIDIA. I was trying to, I think I was talking about that. I was trying to catch this trend line for a bounce. We did a little, but we just
Come in and lie down if you want.
couldn't get anything going there. We go to the 5 minute, 15. I tried to pick it up here. I kind of scalped my way around through here. I thought we'd get a move off this trend line and maybe try to move up to the 9, and we never even got there. So I just cut it.
I didn't even try.
Scratch is what I did.
Growing the wolf pack one by one, yes, sir. You already know it.
Obviously, with
Yes, we
AMD's earnings pending tonight, but look at NVIDIA now breaking trend below the 50 decisively. I mean, the 50 is all the way up at 183 now. We just could never get to that 193 level.
DP became a member too. Let's go. Wolf pack is growing, baby.
Let's just do this. Let's just throw it in there. Google. I'm gonna do one here for the let me go over to YouTube real quick. Let's throw some memberships in there.
I'll be right back.
Membership. Boom. Gifted the memberships. There you go. There's 10. Get you guys some memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Put some W's in the chat for that. There you go. Get some memberships for you. Let's go. Amazon. Look at this one here. Perfect touch of the trend line. Last couple days. Back on the 12th. Again on Wednesday, we touched it of last week. And then again, we wicked right to it again in rejection. Got some equal lows down here on Amazon. You got the 21 on the daily. So maybe you get the 50 that catches you at 233. But you got this symmetrical triangle going on here. So as we fill this out, obviously got earnings, could break one way or the other, or do nothing like Apple did the other day on the earnings play. Yeah, if you look at the other one too, is you look at Mags. The Mag 7 here. Like these names have done basically October 29th was the high in this symbol, MAGS. And we've just done nothing but chop sideways, and now putting in another bearish candle today. What else are you guys looking at in the chat? You guys got any symbols? Throw something in there. I'll pull it up. We can talk about it. Let's see any further headlines here. Yeah, it says, I just see another headline. Iranian 139 drone was taken down by a U.S. F-35 as it approached U.S. Navy aircraft carrier, the USS Lincoln.
That's right.
For outside or to get...
That's right. F-35 came in and
yeah, we'll come down now and open it.
See you later.
vaporized them.
Let's go. There's some symbols in here. Let's look at, I'll go through them real quick. SMCI. I think they report, is that Wednesday they report, I think? Or is that tonight? No, that is tonight. So
That's tonight, yeah.
Reports tonight. Let's roll out to the weekly to start.
By the way, shout out Will with the 10 memberships. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
You the goat.
Hi, did the
Yeah, so SMCI, I mean, you got the bottom of this weekly range. Big, messy, can just balance area, I would say, for quite some time. I mean, you have earnings tonight, so your guess is as good as mine, but I don't know. I would say you got, if earnings are not good, you probably could you gap down somewhere in this area. You don't have a lot below this once you get below 27. And then to the upside, you got the 50 and this little low here around 40. So, I don't know. Earnings, it's you just never know with the way earnings are. What else? JP Morgan. Nice move back to the upside. You're kind of right up against that 9 weekly. You're a little over it now. Let's go to the daily. Back to the daily 50. If you could get back above this in closing, you're projecting off it right now. But if you can get back above it, and you broke trend on the shorter term here. So if you take a trend line here and do something like this, you are breaking out up and over this trend. But we need to close. I'd like to see it close back above the 50. And then if you did you do close above and the next candle, you kind of consolidate, maybe hold the 50, and then you could go maybe a buy over this high, which is 316.27, something like that on JP Morgan. Robinhood. This one is, the problem with this one is you have such thin structure from basically below 95 that this whole move up is in, a very thin area. So price now at 87, I think it takes you here at some point. Maybe you get a bounce in this area somewhere. Maybe you bounce back up and tag 95, but it's probably a rejection. And eventually, I think Robinhood takes you back to this breakout, which is 66.91. I don't really see any other way. You do have earnings next week, so that could be your catalyst if it rips back to the upside and reclaims a 200 or something like that. But without that catalyst, just looking at this chart, I think eventually you work your way back to 67. What else you got in here? GLW, which is Corning. It's looked good on obviously a big break over 96. You had some consolidation and then a big wick up. It's a little bit extended from the 9. I'd like to see this pull in a little bit. You did have earnings, so you got some information there that rocketed this up. But I'd like the 9 to catch up a little bit before I'd look. But it definitely looks bullish. It looks good as long as you can keep, if you test the 9, and then you could probably keep going. Texas Instruments. This one broke to, is this all-time highs? I think it is. So Texas Instruments broke to all-time highs here. It still looks good. Again, a little overextended to the 9 here. So if you do get some consolidation, let the 9 catch up, and maybe you buy it on a pullback to the 9. That one still looks good. What else? Digital Ocean. It's a very bullish chart. You got rising at a 45 degree. Is there anything ahead of you?
Boris asked if I changed the makeup routine since I came to PR. So I look different. It's the eyebrows, bro. It's the dark ass eyebrows, bro.
There you go.
Ugh.
This one over 52 looks pretty good. You cleared kind of big, massive rounded bottom over the last couple of years. Continues to go. But pullbacks, as long as you continue to stay above the moving averages, look okay there. What do you got? Upstart.
I haven't traded that yet, ever.
Me neither. I have not either. That's one I haven't looked at. But that's why I like doing this, because it makes me look at charts that I don't normally look at.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Upstart kind of looks, it's bearish below the 200. You do got earnings, what, next week, I think? Yeah, on the 10th as well. I mean, here's your low. This is probably your target in here. It's probably 34, which is this low here. Not really sure that you tried to rally. You went up to this area, got rejected, hidden bearish divergence, highs in the RSI, lower price. You move back lower. So target probably 34 for that one. I like it for a trade there, though, because you got a couple areas like 34, then to 31. And then you got like this price support kind of below you and some other equal lows this way. So I think upstart in that, call it 32 to 34 range could be a play. So keep an eye on that one. I think I'm just going to pull this up. I want to look at this. Palo Alto, I talked about this on Spaces earlier. It hasn't even tagged my alert yet, but it's very close. We're really close on this one. Look at this low here, and we're right there drilling into it. So I think this one, if we hold this area, I'd like to see some type of bullish candle that develops on maybe a short time frame to where you could buy this. But if you want to start getting into a position in Palo Alto, just keep in mind you do have earnings on the 24th. But I do like it against a support level. Oversold RSI, equal lows here. You got some prior congestion in this area around 165. So if we don't hold there, let me zoom this in so you guys can see a little better. The price, it's kind of scattered, but probably in the 140s if this level gets taken out. But right now we've kind of rammed right into it. So just keep an eye on that one. I think there's a trade there, at least a trade for a bounce. Because again, you're really extended from the 9 period, which is all the way up at 177. So Palo Alto. The other one in there is Qualcomm I was looking at. We're getting close to my target as well. We talked about this on Sunday night on KC's show. 144.11 is what I'm looking for in that one. So another equal low in Qualcomm. You guys got a lot in here. What else? SYNP. Ooh, another software name getting crushed. Wow, that's a ugly candle. I think there's no space, no reason why you don't go to 326. I mean, there's just nothing here. Big, bearish, engulfing candle just took out this entire up move. 326 is your target on that one. Probably another 20, 30 bucks lower. Oh, Poo Pal. That's what I'm calling it. That one is rough. You got any Poo Pal, Jordan? I don't know. This one is.
What's that on PayPal?
Yeah, ugly.
That thing is. Let me see if I have anything on this.
Yeah,
I haven't really looked. Dude,
what do you do with this thing?
Oh gosh.
I wouldn't
think
touch
I have
it.
a single. I don't have
I mean,
any.
you want to try to do like a scalp trade where you like try to buy it over this high or something and try to run it up if it gets some type of top. But I would
maybe do that.
Try to buy it to own it. I think you're probably not the best move for me.
I genuinely just like look at this bigger time frame and I see nothing that we're tapping into that I'm like, oh, I want to look for longs out of this.
Look at this monthly. I mean, oh my God, look at this thing. It was 310. And this thing is giving it all the way back up to, I think the IPO was 30 bucks or something. I got to zoom it in so far just to see it. It's
really bad.
The original opening print was 38. So you're $4 away from the original IPO price. Unfortunately, I mean, you took out a big key monthly level at 50. I wouldn't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. Don't even look at it for another year.
Yeah.
Stay away from that one, in my opinion. Broadcom, I talked about that one earlier on Spaces, and it is breaking below exactly where I said. I was looking at this thing. I talked about it on Sunday night with Casey. I drew this in here. You can see this head and shoulders right here. Boom. And now you're breaking, and you're going to break probably your 306 is your 200. You do have a gap. Me and Jordan talked about this earlier at 308, which is getting close, but that is not good. This is one of the biggest stocks in the NASDAQ 100. I think it's in the top 10 weighting. So big bearish engulfing right off the 21 daily. Just big move lower. I mean, you're down almost 7%.
Yeah.
So 306 is
watch
the target.
for gap fill buyers.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, could you get a bounce here? Sure you could. And it would make sense because you're at the 200. But now you've just broken all this overhead supply. Unless you get some big wick back up to get you back into this, like, you know, call it 325, 330 range where you get kind of back into this range. If not, once again, you take this 200 out. What do you have here? Look at this. 250 is probably your target. And if you draw a fib from these lows, look at where we are. We're right on the 38.2. I mean, the 61.8 takes you pretty close here, right? 243s. So you're probably, if we break below this 200, this is probably going to be your area of support. 243s, 250s, somewhere in that area. But this one is, again, another big tech name breaking down. So I just look over here at Microsoft, about to break 410 here. I put this trade on, I think, last week. I still got it on, which is I did a ratio spread for Microsoft. I put it on for basically nothing. I did a 1x3, which is I bought the 407 puts and sold the 395s 3 times for this week's expiration to try to let it fill up this gap. If it does, obviously the trade, if it expires on my short strike, would be worth $15, or I'm sorry, $12.50. So I love these type of trade setups when you look at an area of support and a gap fill and try to target where support would be as your short strike and getting long in this broken gap down here to fill that up. So Tesla, you know, this one continues to just ride the 9. I've been riding this 9 EMA. Again, we wicked up to it and kind of backing off here.
Yeah, Tesla's just in a, like, directly in the middle of that entire range. It's a weird spot.
Yep. But again, below the 50, been below the 50 for now. I mean, you had 2 attempts. You had one, you cleared it here, failed, came back to 420. Another move back above the 50. You get a little doji up here, and then failed back below the 50. And now you got the 9 and the 21 above you, which you need to get. You don't want to lose this, like, right where we are. This is kind of this 415 area. If you lose that, it again probably opens you back up to this bigger number, which you have support here, and then you have a rising 200 as well. Maybe overshoot to these highs, which is 367 if this fails. Yeah, NQ printing lows of the day here, I think. Switch back over to futures real quick so we can take a look. Yeah, look at here on the futures as I zoom this in. I mean, you're just blasting back through the 50-day. Here's your 50-day, 25, 555, or a couple hundred points below that. Watch for this trend line right here, which is going to come in at, 25, 280 or so. And then you got Sunday night's low, which is 25, 183. So, and flip it over to Qs. Same thing. You're taking out the 50-day here again at 618. But look, if you look at where we opened, look at this trend line. Got a touch here. This was that break above and fail. You had the big hanging man. Then you get an inside body bar, another one, and then now you got bearish engulfing and taking out the lows. So now you're taking out this 614 area. You're right on this trend line on the Qs. So if we lose this 614, this that would validate this triangle pattern breaking to the downside. So, and this name right here is not helping you by any means. So we need to hold this trend line. But as I look at, yeah, internals here, cumulative ticks now down almost 6,200. We have not had a tick close above the zero line since 10 a.m. Every tick is closed below the zero line.
VIX got hot, it did. I didn't even realize VIX was up as much as it was today.
Yeah. Yeah, Oracle too down at 153. That's another one that's looking just looks gross as well. I mean, look at this thing. This thing all the way from 345 now trading 153. I mean, to be honest, I think in Oracle, you got to be looking at these lows down here. I think this is kind of your range. What's going to stop you? You don't have much. There's not a lot of structure in here. You kind of blew through all this stuff on that was support. You tried to bounce originally twice. You had one here when you first came to these highs over here. You bounced from the mid 180s all the way back up to 226 and then gave back the 200 on a gap down, went back to the 50, and then just been blazing lower ever since. So I think
the super chats for you, Will. This was sweet.
Love it. Let's
Shout
go.
out Big Red Pond. Let's go. Appreciate you
Thanks.
taking the time to
Appreciate
chart
that.
for
Let's
us,
go.
Will. Always love the insights. Will is a great. Well, I just want to let you know. I know I've told you on the back end and everything, but just in front of everybody, like, you have been a phenomenal addition to the show.
Appreciate that,
you, bro.
Thank you.
It's a good time, and I know the chat does too. So make sure you guys are following Will on all the socials and everything.
But I would say, set if you're on your charts, like these are great times. Casey and I talked about this on Sunday night. Like, you need to set alerts on your charts because a lot of these names are going to start coming into levels, and there is going to be opportunity. They're going to get into buy zones. So I would tell you, if you're looking at Oracle, this 118, these lows, if we get there, set some alerts.
It happens fast.
It does.
I use alerts all the time. Like, even intraday, when you guys will hear me, I'm in NQ and I'm like, oh, if ES takes out this high first, I need to get out of NQ. There's an alert on ES because I'm not sitting there necessarily watching it, right? But I need to know when it's tapping into areas. And so, yeah. And these levels come so fast that you'll be looking and be like,
Here's
oh, it's 100
one,
points
too.
away. And then, boom, it's right there.
Yeah. Look at Adobe. Here's another one right at these lows here. Adobe, you got it's like 273, I think is the line. But Adobe, right now, we're breaking them. But you do got some support in here. You got these high. Let me go to the weekly so it's not so small. But this is a big area. And when you get into these levels, they're more like zones, especially on a $200 stock. You're not going to stop right here. Of course, you could go down to 259. You do have some support in here in Adobe, though. And you're getting very oversold on the weekly as well. You look at your RSI down at 29. So Adobe's another one that, watch it in this, call it 275 down to 260. I think you got some area support in there. What is the earnings on this one? the 12th. So you got earnings next week as well. So, probably don't trade it before earnings. Maybe wait. But just see what happens after that. If you do get like a gap down or something, obviously 204 is another level. If the earnings aren't good, but you're starting to come into some interesting areas on Adobe. Intuit's another one. Look at this thing. I mean, wow. There's some great, honestly, as much as we talk about this, I love the long side, but there are great short setups that have been in this market and so many names. And this is another one. I mean, Intuit, you had a break of the 200, a retest and rejection on the weekly. This was a great short right here. Probably bear flag on the daily, I guarantee it. Yeah, perfect. Look at this little bear flag that developed. You kind of ran up into the 9 daily and then just see you later. I mean, you're talking like $100 move on Intuit. Kind of coming into some congestion down here to the left, so and extremely oversold. I mean, what is this RSI down at 16? The thing's got knifed. That's crazy. It's a big move. Let's go back into this for a minute. I mean, again, just been saying this for a couple months now. Just on long in general. Like, look at this divergence that's developed. This is just classic bearish divergence. You got trend line on the upside, higher highs, higher high again, but you just don't get the confirmation here. And these aren't like when you see the first one, these bigger time frames take time to work out. But these divergences usually do work themselves out. And again, you're getting rejection here. You got another high that was lower than this one, right? Then you got another one. We made a new high, never confirmed it here. So this is why you can kind of get this price action. And same on the NDX. I mean, it's even worse because we never made it to really, if anything, this is going to look like a double top now, right? You got equal highs. I mean, you made the high back in October, and then you tested it and rejected right off it. And now if this closes where we are today, now you're below the 50. So you got earnings tonight. Maybe AMD saves the whole market and takes us back higher. Could that happen? Could Google's earnings? Could Amazon and AMD, could they turn the market around? 100% they could. Absolutely. This could get rejected. We could gap up into the middle of this range and then go back up. Very possible.
We've seen them before. So, yeah.
But what I don't, again, things I don't like under the surface. I don't like this, right? I don't like credit getting whacked. I don't like seeing junk bonds rolling over. Just a little bit more of a risk-off sentiment under the surface. And then these software names. Look at this IGV. Just
gosh.
Looks like a waterfall.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, this has probably got. I mean, you got some congestion way over here. Let's go to the weekly. I mean, you didn't even, this weekly high at 89, like, you didn't even do anything with it. It just got blasted through, like, right away. You got the 200 weekly at 80, but it's not really in a good area where I'd say it's supportive other than it's just there as a line. But I love when you get, like, horizontal support and a 200 period and a trend line all coming together. That confluence is what you're looking for. But you are getting oversold on the weekly. So if you did drill into these levels, like into the 75, 76 area, which is about another $10, I'd look to maybe buy this area. You could probably buy it for responsive bounce and software because you're going to get an RSI that's probably going to be down in the teens at that point. It'll be really oversold into a support level, 200 weekly. That could be something that works out. So software is not your friend. Semiconductors on the weekly, you're still in an uptrend, but look at the wicks on these weekly bars. We zoom this in. Look at these upper wicks. You got 4 straight weeks. I would call the bodies. This one was slightly higher, but you almost got equal body highs here. And then you got, these upper shadows. Here's another one. We'll see how this week closes. We're not done yet. But you got a big wick up, and now you're looking like an inverted hammer so far. But we still have 3 days to go. So let's see how this weekly bar closes. Go to the daily. You're sitting right at the 21 or very close to it. But you had, what is this, guys? Look at that. Hanging man up here. Doji bar, big push up. Then you get the candle next day. Then you got almost an equal high today. And then a big push lower took out yesterday's low. And now you're right at the 21. So let's see if the 21 holds us up here in the SMH on the semiconductors. And see if we can get some support. Yeah, look at MicroStrategy. They're probably going to be liquidating Michael Saylor soon. Look at this thing. Oh, gross. Probably the short of the year, to be honest. Took out the 200 weekly.
Yeah, it's brutal.
But I had this trend line drawn in there. Like, what are you doing? Like, you start taking out the 200 weekly, there's nothing good that happens below that thing. I'll tell you that. You're very, very often are you below it, but when you are, it's like you're like in the death zone, I call it. You don't ever want to be below the 200 weekly. You spend a lot of time below there. You can spend years below the 200 weekly. Let's go zoom back in. Holy. All right, back to.
Yeah, it's so true, Brad. It's like RR for you, right? It might be different for somebody else. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I think the other thing too to point out, like if you want to get into some of these names or start to build a position on some of the stuff I just talked about, like this is where you want to get into longer dated calls or something like that. But the hard part is if the broad market does start to sell further, these names could go lower even than what we're talking, because all of a sudden if the selling accelerates, everything's going to accelerate because correlation starts to go up and everything. But look here, we're starting to take out. We got about 8 minutes to close this hourly bar, but we've just broken trend. You broke this trend, and now on SPX you're breaking this one. So if we close this bar below, you're probably targeting here. I think 68.70. You target this low in SPX if you want it for the give you SPY. SPY is a little different look, but you're actually still breaking trend there as well. Look at this. Another break. So 684 on SPY is probably your target. 684.82 right there. If this doesn't hold up. And if we do get a push up off that maybe this low, which is 687.11, if we touch there and maybe try to, it's probably a retest of the breakdown. So if we retrace up here, it's probably short against the back of this trend line to look for this target. That's how.
And then if you blow through that with a lot of momentum, it's like, oh, okay, maybe they are actually buying this, right? But until
correct,
then,
yeah.
As a retest area.
Correct. If you reclaim this high, so like if we get back above this high, 688.94, so call it 699, and you can try to get back above this 200. That'd be my line in the sand. If we reclaim that 200 period on the hourly, 689.69, then you could say, okay, maybe this is going to hold this level. But you're getting a lot of the big names are not looking so spicy. I mean, and NQ's already broken those levels, right? So NQ's already down into this. Got some hourly support here, but a couple 3 levels in the twos. Let's see where the futures. Getting close to, that we were buying them down here on Sunday night in the twos. Emp and I and maybe a couple other, we were buying these lows down here against this trend line, which worked out great. Probably wish we would have held it all day yesterday, but we did pick up a nice move off that level Sunday night. So getting oversold, more oversold in this level, kind of into a support zone. So let's see what we do if we get down to like that 25.3. Let's put the volume profile on real quick. Yeah, look at these levels over here, like 25, 212s, kind of where we bought from over here. So yeah, you get this. Look at that. We wicked. If I can zoom this in a little bit, it's hard to see, but look at this point of control right here. We're almost tagged it from Monday the 19th. You can see this level like 25 fours. You got a nice little volume profile from that day. Right to the, almost right to it, pretty close. Let's go to the 5 minute.
Well, you can name your Claude bot? I didn't know that. Told Nova. Is that what you named it, Tommy? Nova? It's a good name. You need to program all night and come up with a strat for NQ that beats my algo. I created 10 different codes while I slept. Bro, dude, Tommy, you're a quant now, bro. Dude, Tommy, you're a quant, bro. I love it, dude. Bro, I introduced Tommy to automation and it turned him into a quant. I love it. Savage. I love hearing about all these strategies you're diving into, bro, because you're just, and then you're going, you have a good strategy, and then you're telling Claude to like make it better, like just make it like keep going, bro, keep going, because then you can just have so many different, again, like all the accounts we can trade, all the different strategies out in the world. I mean, you know me, I'm very subset on one style of trading, but like doesn't mean there aren't so many different ways to capitalize on the market. And you're just finding all those different strats no matter what the market's doing. We're choppy, we're trending, we're doing this, it's overnight, I don't care, it's gold, it's silver, whatever it is, you're finding strategies on all of it. And that is just so massive, because the time you're putting in to do that right now will pay you forever potentially, right? And so that, and you just keep adding on to it. It's just, oh my gosh, the future is going to be insane, bro. I'm so excited. And shout out to that as well. Thank you. If anybody wants to try out the automation on ClearEdge, it's completely free for 7 days. So just use code WOLF or use code ACE, either one. I can also get you a link to make it a little easier, but it's 100% free for 7 days. And then once you actually have to pay, it's still $50 off on your first order. So depending on what plan you do, either way, you'll get $50 off there. Let me, that link's in chat for anybody that wants to grab it easy. And then too, I know we've talked a lot about copy trading and stuff like that. Technically, even if you were manually trading, you could set it up to where it does copy trade your other accounts on ClearEdge. So it's another thing. I personally use a separate copy trader that's like made for what I'm doing. But you could absolutely, like, let's just say you're paying for ClearEdge and you're like, I need a copy trader too. You don't need to pay for another copy trader. Like, you can use ClearEdge to do that as well. So Tommy's doing it all the time. Software is just phenomenal. Did Knots close out the spread? It's a good question.
Hopefully,
maybe look on his timeline to see if he posted.
I think he said he sold I think he sold NDX like 25,000 or 25,050 or something. So
yeah. I don't know. I've learned with the spreads to, no matter what, like once I'm over 50%, even if I end up not deciding to trim, throwing a stop at like break even is not necessarily a bad thing, even though I know it can get easily wicked out. But also the amount of times I've been in spreads that are over 50% that never even come close to entry again is almost every position I take. So it just makes sense to, no matter what, just like always, just in case, because I know with spreads too, we kind of leave them. At least like me, I know a lot of you guys are trading other stuff, right? So you're not super focused on the spread necessarily. And, you know, you get a big reversal move against you that you weren't necessarily looking at right away. It can be detrimental. I've had it already happen on trading the spreads, you know, like end of day, you get a big move that you think you're just locked in for 100% for, and it ends up coming against you, right? So that's where I would say just always having that break-even stop is good. Because like if you're over 50%, there's really no world where you should have to come back and still be holding it. I know sometimes that'll happen, but those times should probably just be erased from your trading anyway completely. And I think that's better. So,
Yep.
Or they run into MOC and short the day. Exactly. And then it's like, yeah, I don't know. That happened to me, a few weeks ago when I took that loss. And today we freaking ran up and my put spreads or my call spreads that I had completely got wiped. I was like, bro, really? Happens quick. Got crazy hair, bro.
We do got a little bit on the, if you go like down to a 5 minute here, you're getting a little divergence down here. Starting to form where you got these RSI making a higher low. The only thing though is like I don't like these because you can try and when the internals are weak, you can try to trade them for a bounce, but you can't stay in them. They're not like unless it's a key support level. Like if we got down to this trend line, maybe. I really like this is that 25-180 was the futures overnight low from Sunday. So typically these, you know, you can try to trade these small divergences for bounces like this. Like if you look, you had a low here, you got little higher lows that start to develop. So you can kind of look for some candles, like you get a big green body candle, say, okay, maybe I want to trade it for, 20, 30, 40 points. That's how you scalp them. You get a little higher low. You can basically say, okay, I'm going to try and long it over this, this high right here. And you can pick up a little there, but you got to be out of them because typically they fail at the 9 in a down tape. But I like to, these are more like this move right here when you get this divergence and then you get the bounce, this up against the 9, you really want to short this candle right here back below the 9, boom, and then you take the short here because you're in a down tape. Don't go against the grain.
Agreed. And like when you look at an intraday trend like that and you're getting the first retracement, like before that retracement, at least on this time frame, this is a 5 minute chart. Before that retracement, you had what? One green candle?
Like, yeah, you only had one. I mean, it was straight sell side all the way down here.
Like,
and then
the amount of times that I see an intraday trend, that first retracement it gets, I don't even think that went to half back, but majority of the time, like the farthest it'll go is that 50% retracement, and then that's when EMP does this all the time. It's the retracement of the retracement, right? And
yes,
so
correct.
It's like that first retracement, once you get to half back of that range, a lot of the time you can now just look for half back of the new range created, that short-term high that just got put in, right, from the lows, and plays that short back down. It can also be a long if you flip the
I will say,
scenario,
like,
but
I try to keep I like to have always RSI just for divergence setups, and I really like probably RSI for bigger time frames because the smaller
that's
time
the thing, you can use it on a bigger time frame, and that's when it really starts.
I like that for just to look where momentum starts to diverge. But just to keep you on the right side of trades, if you are trading futures and you're trying to, you're not scalping around and you're not just trading levels and you're trying to trend trade, like there's no reason at any point that you should be trying to get long anywhere below if you're on a 5 minute chart and you're below the 200 period. So this is a 200, this is a 50, this is a 21 and a 9. Like if you're below these levels, if you're below the 200, you should only be looking for short trades. That's it. Do not even think about looking for a long trade. I wouldn't, not on an intraday. When you see this and you got, the moving averages are below and you just reject off the 9, like we haven't even touched the 21. That's how bearish this really is because you're not even getting a touch to the 21. And until these cross, I wouldn't even think about looking for a long. No way. Look at the 15-minute. I mean, you never even touched the 9 yet. I mean, you just straight knife through it. You gave up this entire move because it was thin. You had one. I mean, you could have took on a 15-minute if you want to try and trade a bounce off this 15-minute. You probably got one. You could have picked up some points there. But like, soon as we knifed back through it, and you're not even touching the 9, it's pretty bearish. Does that make sense?
100%. Yep.
So keep you on the right side of the trade on the shorter time frames. Just if the moving averages are pointing down, look for shorts. If they're going up like this here the other night, once we bottomed, you get price crosses the moving averages, and then they cross here. Now you can start to look for long pullbacks against the 21 or buys, right? Or against the 9. You'd be buying these until we start to break down. Or, you want to, or you get caught up to the 50 and then let me look at. So if I look at let me go to a 30. Might look better on there. Perfect setup. So check this out. If you look, talked about this before, hidden divergences, okay? This is on the futures. I would say that if you look at this 30-minute chart, the trend is actually down in this chart, right? If I were to draw a trend line for the last, let's just draw it here. Let's assume that you got a trend line there, okay? Look at this chart. This bounce that we had from a bigger time frame support level, which was the trend line. Look at the RSI. You made a higher high, but guess what? These highs over here, they never got taken out. This 26,000 level. So because you didn't take these out, you're making a higher high in RSI. That's telling you that this move's probably exhausted into that level because the RSI price in this should confirm to take out these levels, and it didn't. So what happens is it's a continuation pattern. So this actually is a short setup on a break back below these key moving averages. This is what you had this morning. So that's what you look for. But this is hidden bearish divergence. It's a continuation pattern of momentum because the trend hourly is technically down. Trend line down. You're below trend, right? Moving averages are moving lower. Now you rally up. You make a higher high here, but price never took this high out right here. Never took it out. So it's a retest of the high. You get a failure back below the moving averages. It's a short here. It was a short setup. So now here's this divergence bounce that could play out right here. You have it set up. So now, again, this is on the short time frame for scalp. So you got, again, lower low. Now you're making higher lows here. So can you get a bounce that moves back above the 5-minute 21? And do you get these things that start to like curl? And maybe you get a run back up to here. Maybe to that 50 or something. Let's look at the volume profile though. So I like to incorporate that. So what do you know? Look at where a lot of this volume's building. Here's your developing point of control. This includes the overnight session as well. But developing point of control is right at 553. So this 50 period could catch up. And price may move back to value, which would be, could be this area if we do get a bounce. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, if you're to Jared Matson's comment, if you're referring to like, would I just blindly short this up here? on that bearish hidden divergence? No. I would wait for a break of structure like below these lows. Like you want to see some type of bearish move, but you need to be looking for it. So it's like, do I blindly just want to short it, hoping it breaks? No, I don't. You want to see a breakdown of, this balance area that you had up here is what I'd be looking for. Like I said, your break is when you get the down candle. You say, okay, we kind of broke from this structure that was up here. That's the short move. Now it kind of confirms what you're looking for. That makes sense. Yeah, that's where you want to short. You want to short back below these moving averages, right? Or I guess you're looking at horizontal resistance, but you have this kind of structure that was built up here overnight. And now once you break below probably this overnight low here, or this morning early AM low, the short was right there to get back in it. So the divergences, all they are, what they're telling you is just you want to. It tells you to watch for price action. So
it's the same thing. Like the way I look at SMTs, guys. It's the same way where I'm like, oh, ES took out previous day high, NQ hasn't yet. It's not blindly short that because that's divergence.
Correct.
Like, yeah, it is divergence. That's telling me there's potential for a reversal, but it's exactly what Will's saying. It's wait. It's now I want to perk my eyebrows up and get like interested, right? Because we're getting divergence at a very key level, probably in order flow,
Correct.
right? This is where I want to get interested and start to look for my entry criteria, right? That's what it means for me for the most part. So, and I think it's something similar for you, Will, where it's like, okay, now I need to potentially start looking for that entry criteria, that break of structure, right?
Yes, you want to look for price action. So that's what it's telling you. Is saying, okay, I have this divergence that's setting up here, right? You got bullish divergence. Now I need to see some type of price action. And if we go in here and we say, okay, we do have some 5-minute lows, you're kind of got this congestion area here. But like, look we're just stuck at the 9. We can't even get above it. Do you know what I mean? We can't get above this 9. So I wouldn't try to, if I'm like, hey, this is bullish divergence, I'm going to buy this low. This thing could probably just drill lower. You need some type of bullish candle to get into this trade, and you don't have it. You can't get, I mean, you're just getting rejection along this 9. So even though there's bullish divergence, I'll watch it. If I get some big candle that's like, takes this move and engulfs it, gets us back to the 21, and then this starts to curl, where maybe the 9 starts to curl back up, now I could consider maybe a long scalp or something like that. But like, I'm certainly not doing it when we're just rejecting off the 9 repeatedly. So just because you have divergence doesn't mean it will play out. It just means keep your eyes open, watch for price action to confirm. And right now, it's not confirming nothing except probably lower. Unless this low holds and then you get a big engulfing next candle that takes us back up to the 21 and we start to like try to build something around 50, 40, 50 points, 100 points higher. But look at SPX, new lows. So I think this is important on why people trade divergences and they get caught in the wrong trade because they try to just blindly buy a bullish divergence and they just get ran over.
Yeah.
Because the price
even
firm.
Even people that are like, I've seen plenty of people that are blown, like multiple accounts today that are like trading similar strats as to iTrade, right?
Yep.
But a key problem that those traders have made today is the fact, like, even on your 5-minute chart, like trying to play inverse fair value gaps, if you're doing that, it's not a single clear inversion all day. The only reason I made money long is because I took my inversion on a 1-minute to go retest 15-minute fair value, right? But I was still understanding that the bigger time frame move that's trying to happen right now is a short, right? But I have room from this inversion to my 15-minute gap. It was 83 points, right? I'm taking that all day. But at the end of the day, there was no real inversion of order flow all day, similar to the 9 EMA. Literally, it's funny because the 9 is in a very similar spot as like all my gaps that I have on the way down.
Yep.
You haven't ran through that 9. You haven't inversed a fair value gap at all day. Literally just waiting for that can tell you, oh, there's not a single long today at all. Unless you were looking at what I was looking at on a lower time frame. But just from this perspective here, the 5-minute, right? There's nothing there. I'll go over my trades that I took.
Yeah. But here, just like we were just saying, Jordan, look, use the EMAs as if they're pointing down, look for shorts.
Mhm.
Okay, if you're below the 200, the yellow line, you're looking for shorts. Don't look for longs because you're just going to get ran over. You want to trade in the direction of the trend and the direction of the breadth, and the breadth is obviously weakened into the afternoon. Like I said if you start to get the rest of the sectors that start to roll over later today, which they have. So now you got more bearish sectors, still basically split, but the only things that are leading are defensive names. Like Staples is leading the charge, right? So technology down 3%, financials down 1%, healthcare, communication services, those are all your heavier weighted sectors. They're going to put pressure on it.
Yeah.
So if you're trading futures, I would highly recommend, like, don't overcomplicate the TNA, the technicals. Like, just use some moving averages. You know, I like volume profile just because I like to see kind of where value is building, because usually you'll start to get moves back towards it almost works as like a magnet. But the moving averages will keep you on the right side of the trades. And you got to go, you start at the hourly and work your way down, right? Where are we on the big time frame? Okay, so as we're drilling, there is support down here, right? 25 280s. You got this trend line. That probably could be an area of support. You're getting oversold. You don't blindly buy it, though. You need the price action to confirm. I think that's what everybody misses, is they use these indicators like they're just going to go in and buy without having developing price action.
ES is in a 4-hour gap right now. Yeah, NQ just tapped into that hourly gap as well from yesterday, early in the morning. So I'm watching to see if we try and hold up and get a reaction there. If we run through this hourly gap, we're going to fucking February's lows that are
Here's another
to the point right now.
another one of our fun friends. Bitcoin back to the lows.
Oh yes, good. Oh wait. Did exactly what I had play out. No, we actually didn't even sweep previous day high at all, but we got right close to it.
Here, you want to use this other indicator you can get on TradingView. I think it's free. Just use this if you want to trade like bigger time frames. Just use this one, this ribbon buy sell indicator. Look at this thing. It was a sell back in October, and it's never flipped bullish till all the way down here. And if you're flipping bullish below a 200, this is a short setup up here. That's all it's telling you. As soon as you get the sell signal, it's back to the downside.
You won't believe this. The low we just hit on Bitcoin, it's the exact low. We didn't push past it. We didn't stay above it. We hit 2025 lows perfectly and are equal lowing it right now. That's insane. I want to see it break. So, I got to buy some.
Yeah, Bitcoin 74 here, but again, go to the weekly real quick. Here's where I think your levels, and this is loose because it's a big instrument, right? And it's got a lot of price, or a big price. Your areas of support kind of start at this level, and they can go down to 69 and 65, and then your 200 weeklies all the way down to 58. But like, I would say from here all the way down to 50, anything can happen in here. That's kind of what I look at. You got these highs, you got this congestion here on a big time frame. Here's the other thing. Anybody that was, listen, when we were talking right here back in October, you probably pull up the streams. I talked about Bitcoin rolling over, not making new highs. You had equal highs for a few months, And as soon as we started to break down, like I'm not even thinking about. I mean, if you want to buy Bitcoin down here, I wouldn't buy it yet. I still think you got to look for somewhere in this congestion range, and you need some better risk on sentiment, in my opinion. And I just don't think you got it. This was a perfect.
I will pick some up when we break the lows, but I fully understand and think we can break lower for sure.
But it's like, look at the structure. I mean, you broke down. These are weekly. This is a weekly chart, right? So you broke the 9, you took out the 21, you're below the weekly 50. You built out this bear flag. You went right to the 9 weekly. You tagged the 21. I know it's hard to see, but look at this.
Which is also previous month highs there.
Yep, you tagged the 21. You didn't even get up to the 97. You got just shy of it. 98, I think, was that high. Rejected off it, and then you break the trend line. So you had a break of trend here that you close in the week. You wicked up against it and then failed. This is a bear flag break. I mean, this is as clean as technical analysis as you can get. Like,
I'm watching this freaking candle to see if it breaks through. I want to see Bitcoin break through it. We hit 2025 lows, baby. We didn't break through it though. We hit it to the cent, and we're bouncing on Bitcoin. On Bitcoin.
Oh,
we hit the lows I've been looking for, but hit them perfectly. We didn't even break through them. We're making an equal low, which I
haven't even looked at crypto today.
Look at this thing.
It broke. It broke.
Rallied it up
Targets
and
hit.
knifed it. Here they go.
I gotta buy some.
Are we at 60K yet?
Yeah,
74.
I'm buying some Bitcoin.
What's up?
We'll get there.
You short from this morning, Ryan, or no?
No. I got ran over a couple times, then got short and made it back a lot.
Yeah,
just had two bangers.
Turned into a pretty decent day. I did something wrong on Vanquish and made way too much.
I
think I did my spread backwards.
So it sets you up that way when you click on the spread originally. It does set it up to it flips it. You have to flip it the other way.
Yeah, I clicked the plus. I think I clicked plus instead of minus again. But the good news is it worked out. I sent you a screenshot.
I gotta see.
Insane.
I gotta look at my X. Hold on.
Well, boys, 2025 lows hit. What we were calling that at like above 120.
Oh, nice.
Cheers.
That's a nice hit.
Yeah, I think I made too much on the Vanquish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying. I think I bought the closer put and sold the further one.
Yeah, right. You bought it. What you did is you bought a put spread if you were trying to get long. So you bought the put spread instead of sold it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And on that, Iran headline, it just
that helped you.
The premium just went crazy. I just jumped over and clicked because I thought I was getting wrecked. I was like, I got to get out of this spread. We're going lower. I was like, I'm just gonna get out of here, and I was up 3K. So sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I said it last night. I said I hope, I was thinking, are they just doing a liquidity sweep into the highs yesterday, and then they just reversed the whole move. Take the headline out. We were selling even before that headline came out.
No, we started selling. Software is just getting absolutely violated. It's bad. But what I noticed this morning was everything was selling. I mean, IWM was the only thing that was kind of strong, and once it rolled, started to break, everything just started selling.
Yeah,
I didn't even get a chance to look at crypto.
The breadth this morning was actually not that terrible. I mean, it was positive, and the ticks weren't that bad. And then all of a sudden, since 10 o'clock Central Time, it just everything just kind of rolled over. And I said that on Spaces. I said, guys, if the sectors start to go red and these ticks start to go negative and stay negative, you're going to get more enhanced selling from here. So just be careful if you're trying. I mean, I snorkeled around NVIDIA around that 180 and tried to get a trade out of it, and there was nothing there. I scratched it for about a $50 loss, I think. I think I traded about 6,000 shares for $50 loser. Back and forth. But that's what happened. Hey, you know what? If it doesn't work, you got to cut it. Cut it and look for something else.
That's what. So like, I had to pivot. I was trying to get long, and it didn't really give me what I wanted. And then the way it's set up, I had to flip short and play the IB break to the downside, which
I knew you were.
Completely saved my day. And I could have stayed short even, but it was.
I shorted early and I longed, and I had 2 bangers, and happy with the day.
I mean, I'm short a little bit here.
Here, look though. Look now.
Breakdown.
Look at this. We're breaking the trend line here, both of them. So you had this one on the hourly, which was a little bit longer. You had this short secondary trend line. You broke that, and you broke the 200 on the hourly, and now you're drilling. So I said, what did I tell you guys earlier? This target's probably here, 68.70 in SPX. That's probably where we're going to go. You don't really have a lot.
We're gonna revisit those lows from Sunday night.
That's what I said. Look at the.
If you take out. Sorry, I lagged there for a second. If you take out the after hour, like if you take out after hour, if you just look at like NDX for example, it looks bad. Like they're nothing.
That's what I was saying
nothing
earlier.
Looks good at this.
Here, you're right on this trend line, so you got to hold here. We got to hold this. But here's the problem. You just knife through the 50 again. Like this, the problem is now, if we get continuation where this, maybe get a little bounce and then tomorrow this breaks and rolls, it's a double top, right? Pretty clear. And when you get these moving averages that are doing this, they're kind of whippy. And then all of a sudden you get the move up, you get the big like hanging man inside body candles, and then you get a bearish engulfing that takes the 50 out. I mean, I guess if you want to look at it this way, you could say, if you want me to put my bullish hat on, I'll try. That's there's what you could say. Hey, you got a rising, ascending triangle, right? You can say, look, this builds out, and then boom, you go to the upside. But here's what you don't see. Typically at tops of moves, they don't really look that way. It's typically like a middle consolidation move when you get those like ascending triangles. I guess you could say, okay, we go here, and then like, you don't want to see these moving averages curl. You want to see it like try to move up here and then blast higher, right? But you typically see them more in middle of moves. You don't see ascending triangles typically at tops, especially when you got like divergent momentum and stuff. And you can, just not as common.
Just hit something on NDX that I have. I think it's just a fib though. If you bought Bitcoin at any point during 2025, you are now red.
Yeah, Bitcoin just lost 74, I think. Yeah, right here, flirting with it. 74.1. Yeah, on the NDX, this definitely looks worse.
We do both, Mr. Orlando. We long-term invest and day trade, do it all.
I guess on SPX now you got, let's see. Get this trend line's probably your next one. Which, what does that correlate with? What did I say? That, here's your level. I just think you have to go there. There's probably a trade here. 68.70 is going to be the 50-day, and you're going to be very close to this trend line. And if you go back to that hourly, like I was just saying, look at this. Look at all that line up. This is what we talk about when we look for Confluence. This is Confluence right here. You get the hourly.
The amount of Robinhood notifications I keep getting, like this name's down 5, this name's down 5, this name's down 5. It's bad.
So I think your target, like I said, if we broke this level and we break here, I said once we broke this level, you're going to 68.70. You got a trend line to support you there on the daily.
This is
Daily
previous.
SPX. And look at this right here. You got the rising 50. So you're 50.
Oh, there we go. I just got filled on something.
I might try some futures down there.
310. Okay, 310 just hit. This is what, back to October highs again?
Yep.
We're right back in the middle of we're right back in the middle of the range again.
But there should be a trade here, I think. Right against this 50-day, right against the trend line, and then you got this low right here from this candle, which is 60.80. And this high.
Oh god, SPX. Good night.
What kind of candle is this? What would you call this?
Well,
Bearish.
we call it a 3-bar down in some systems. We call it bearish engulfing in some systems.
Bearish engulfing, yep. You had to move at these equal highs, and you just took back these 3 candles, basically.
There's no way to spin this. This is it looks bad across the board.
And now you got you got Tesla flirting. Nvidia looks just horrible. Just knife through. Look at this, knife through the 50, broke trend. I mean, now, the only thing that saves you is AMD comes out and just absolutely crushes it, and that maybe fixes this, but that doesn't happen.
Lisa Sue.
Yeah, Lisa Sue's going to save the day. How about Microsoft? Oh, my God. Look at this thing. 396, guys. I'm telling you. That's your level. This white line. It's the gap fill. You're just in there's just nothing here. What are you doing in here? You got nothing.
Have you looked at the gamma profile, dude?
No.
QQQ looks like it's gone to 600. And I hate to say that because I don't like to talk those kind of things, but big picture, that also kind of makes sense.
So here's the thing. This triangle breaks, right? If this closes, here's what I'd be looking for. I'm going to give you a couple scenarios outside of earnings. Scenario 1, we break and we close at the lows today, or close lower. There's going to be a retest of this trend line. The back of this trend line will be a short if we close decisively lower below this. If we don't rally back up into this range aggressively. But you get something that looks like, this would be tomorrow's bar, 615, 616. And then guess what your target is? Right here. This breaks, you're going to take that measured move, and you're probably looking at 580 in Qs.
Do you use a 100-day? Is a 100-day? I don't have a 100-day, but I think it's right here.
I don't. I just use the 50, the 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm the same way. But we're rugging through the last. I mean, I got no support left under this.
No, this candle's
Sunday lows is what I have next, which is
that's it. I think there's a trade here though. I think I'm going to try it in the futures. I might try to when we get to this SPX 6870, you got a Confluence of support there. And I think the trend lines on the cash indexes are more important than they are in the ETFs, by the way. So those levels in the
I agree.
Be more important.
No, I agree.
Whatever that is in correlation, but here's your 50-day right here, 6870. You got the
an unfilled gap at 6,800 on SPX.
Yes, right.
That's way down.
That's down here.
I mean, we're down 2% on tech today. I normally don't say this, but we could sell more. But This is like monthly highs, October highs. You're calling out that 50-day that's like just, what is that, 20 points, 10 points below us?
Yeah, about 10 points. So if you look at this, you got SPX, you'll have the trend line here right below it, probably 68, 65 or so. And then you go down to that hourly. And then look at this. You have the 50-day, which is going to be right there. And then you got this low from this candle right here at 68.70. So you got a little bit of a confluence of support. You got these kind of highs over here as well. Some wicks from these highs. So I may try, if I was going to try something, I'd try a futures trade here. When we get like 68.70, I might try to start getting long in here for a bounce. That'd be the trade setup I'm looking at.
Dude, I was short at 990 last night. That's how much I left on the table today.
Yeah, I don't know. I bought some puts this morning in the Qs.
So we haven't even touched the 21 all day.
2 weeks out. No, that's like we were just talking about that before you came on. Is like we're talking about people like trying to look at longs and stuff, and I'm like, you can't. Like you can't look at longs when you're not.
Usually I look for, I mean, if it's oversold, I'll play a bounce back to the EMA sometimes as a scalp type of trade off of
Sure.
confluence level. But like normally what I'm looking for is like, okay, you get hard selling, you get another leg of hard selling, and then it like tracks its way back up and you like get through the 9 to like a 21 on the 5-minute chart.
Look at the 21.
And
we haven't even we haven't even come close.
That's what I'm saying. Like normally you get like back through, you know, and then, you know, it looks like it's going to turn around and bounce. And once it gets to the 21, that's your chance to like, you know, get another short back to the lows and then see if it holds. But today we couldn't even get that bounce. And like, this looks like it's just going to accelerate right here. Like straight 100 down.
And that's the problem.
And we're already down.
Get more and more bearish. It starts to feed on itself.
Yeah.
The only thing that's rallying
capitulation. People start getting scared.
Right. And now you're starting some key levels.
Hood is down 5% today. Qualcomm is down 5% today. Coin, Tempest, CrowdStrike, Avgo, Airbnb.
And Palo Alto.
UAL is up 5. UAL is up 5% today in my portfolio.
Oil's obviously catching a bid. Now you got, you know, there's not much on Iran, but them shooting this drone down just is not, it doesn't leave anybody, nobody wants to be going long into this weekend, I can tell you that. I certainly would not be. But here you're
well, the thing is, if you're trying to short this, your probabilities have gotten increasingly worse the further it goes,
sure.
Especially without a bounce. If you're trying to long this, what's happening is you've broken too much. I mean, you've broken too many, you know, key levels, but the fear for the average person starts to set in, and the capitulation fear starts to set in, where just like a lot of people, you know, start selling. And then
look at this candle.
Yeah, and then it's at some point, like right here, you get maybe a little bounce or something. You get some type of, you know, I don't even know if you're going to get short covering. I think you're just going to get like a slowing down of the selling and some, maybe some profit taking.
I mean, you should get, I think if you're going to get the responsive bounce, it's got to be around the 68.70. Into this trend line, into the 50. You know, if we just knife through all this, that ain't going to be good either. Like, that would be really bad. But I think as the selling, we're already down 100 handles. You're down 5 something in the NDX. Like, but when you flip over to NDX, look how much more bearish this looks. You're right on the trend line now.
Looking rough on tech.
You know, you know, you just absolutely big bearish engulfing, taking. I mean, you closed above the 9 yesterday, and you opened up above it and just rugged everything.
That might go long right here.
I hope Rizzo short. I should show you my chat with him last night. We were messaging back and forth. I literally said, you know what? What did I say? I'm going to go back and read it. I said, this was yesterday at 4:30. I said, I was like, I hope this is not just a liquidity grab. They sucked everybody in. And then tomorrow morning, they pull it lower. And he said, well, 26,000 is going to be a tough level to move through to the upside. If not, we go lower. But as I was saying, I think, like I said on Sunday night with KC, it's like if we keep getting these breaks to the downside that like you get this big selling, eventually the dip buyers aren't going to step in because they keep seeing it and they're like, okay, is this one serious? And if it doesn't get bought
today. That's what today feels like. It reminds me, remember the day after was like NVIDIA earnings or something? And was that like November?
Yeah.
Like November 20th. You remember that day where like they're just like people had bought the dip too many times and then
it's this candle.
Everything
right
looked good and they just got ran over.
It was like NVIDIA earnings right here. We had that big day. This was Thursday, November 20th.
It gapped up, everything gapped up, and then once it fell apart. Yeah, it fell apart and there was no buyers left.
The difference in that one, you never had follow through on the following candle. You had this big washout candle, and then the next candle, you had no follow through. You had this doji. It's almost you could call it a harami, really, and then boom, you back to the upside, right? The problem is when you get to this where we are now, like if this candle closes and then tomorrow we get a follow through candle, it's going to get more accelerated. And I'm not sure when you look at, like here, what did I say this morning? Broadcom, this don't look good. This ugly, breaking head and shoulders. The only thing that's going to help you is maybe this gap here in this 306-200, but does that look like a bullish pattern to you? Anybody? I don't think so. Maybe you get a bounce here. I think it's a reshort, honestly. Like if you get a bounce off this 200, it's a reshort anywhere up here with a stop. I mean, if you're talking like more of a swing short, I'd look to like reshort this level, like 320 if we got there. And then my stop would be right here above this candle, above the 21. I mean, you could even go there at 335. And I think you swing the short all the way down to
House is voting on the partial government shutdown right now to align with the Senate.
I'm just waiting to see if Iran ups the rhetoric after we shoot their drone down. I'm not sure that's going to.
Well, what were they doing out there FAFOing next to our ship?
Yeah, they found out.
Poor decision.
Yeah, Broadcom is.
Tis not good. Does not look good.
You think you want to try some futures down here? I'm thinking I might. When we get down to this level, if we can try to hold and get some wicks down there, I may try some.
Could be spicy.
I mean, I could. You get another. 10,
I need the market to tell me something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I need like a capitulation looking candle wick.
Yep.
Like shorts reach their target. Something. I need something like that.
Yeah, this slow
before
death.
I could...
This is slow death. This is not a buy.
Right, Frank.
This is a trend down day. Unless you see some like absolute like 100-point 80
Yeah, like a
points
100.
around
Yeah,
for
80-point
trade.
candle with a 60-point wick on the bottom,
Yeah, well, they get
and maybe a news headline or something.
I'm just gonna
But I'm not
watch.
gonna hold my breath for that today.
I want to watch as we come to this level, and then we'll watch the price action and see.
Where's VIX?
20, I think.
VIX
or,
isn't even to 20 yet.
19.
Yeah, we're not even at 20.
It's up 18% though.
It is, but we need to get over, we need to be 20, 21, 22 before I think there's real fear.
Well,
The
then
fear and greed index is like neutral right now, isn't it?
the other thing is if you start taking out 20 or 21 to the upside, now you're going to be getting a more accelerated move here, I think. But look at this trend in the VIX. I mean, we've just slowly been grinding higher. Volatility's just been moving up off those end of December lows.
Which there it goes. Never mind.
I picked up this morning. I took the February 20th QQQ puts. I bought the 602s. They're up 140%. And then I short some futures from up higher. Shorted 69.98.50 at the open.
I don't know. All I know is Walmart's a $1 trillion company, so everyone else can suck it.
Right as rain.
All right, Jordy, when did I meet you? Like early 24?
Very first time in person?
No, like on Spaces, like early 2024.
Maybe.
I think it was like February. Like it was like this time, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it had to have been.
Yeah.
Because we were
Nobody
already on Spaces.
Nobody was talking
a
about
while.
Walmart.
No. Nobody was really talking about Walmart at all. It would come up maybe here and there if it was like going crazy that day, but nobody was talking about it, like saying they wanted to buy it or anything until you came around.
I was like, you guys don't own Walmart? Greatest company in the world?
The rare earth machine.
The rare earth machine.
So I'd just like to point out Walmart's up 130% since then.
Ridiculous.
Dude, look at this Blackstone too, man. They're just getting crushed. The Blackstone down 7%. These private equity names are just getting absolutely smoked.
HYG.
Yeah. Look at HYG too. Bearish candle today. Obviously, this is the gap down was from the dividend, but not a good looking candle for risk.
Yes, Matthew. Yes, we did.
Not good looking for risk at all there from what you see. Same thing, you look at junk bonds. It's
actually
go ahead.
No, it's actually funny from the chat. Locked eyes at the trading conference. Dude, no, we were at like a trading event and I walk into the elevator and I didn't even see EMP initially.
Bro,
like
Jordy's standing on the elevator with me. Big ass beard right in his face. He didn't even say hi.
Dude, I was like, I was just so locked in. I was like getting down to the stairs. I was like,
You had been traveling
EMP's
since
right
like 2
there.
a.m. and you almost missed your plane. And
yeah, it was a rough evening, but I made it happen. And then I realized, and I was like, oh, EMP. And there's just a bunch of people in the elevator, and we're just like hugging it out, right? like saying what's up. All these people, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Then we went and had a nice dinner with old Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
The place was good.
Here you got
Good.
ES just tagged the 50 in the future.
Just grab that.
We just hit
68.
6,900 to the tick, by the way.
Yep, 6,900 even on the futures, which is right at the 50. Cash is not there yet, but the futures hit it.
This market got
30 years still over 492. That's that long end is.
So that's the other thing that's not good is you have all the selling. I mean, it's pulled back. You got a little bit of inverted hammer forming, but yeah, the 30 years.
Bitcoin's up a cliff. Oh no.
good, bro. Good. I love it.
Here we go. Let's pull it up.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, look at- oh, God.
73.1. Oh, Bitcoin. Bye-bye.
Here, should we pull
Dude,
Michael Saylor's face? Look at this thing.
Ethereum is going to take out 2024's lows.
All I'm gonna say is I don't know if we go all the way down here, but this yearly fair value that we've tapped into has room all the way to 45. So,
guys, don't forget to make
45
money
is
to
buy
the
zone.
short side. Look at MicroStrategy, 127.
Oh boy.
Delist it.
Well, hey, I said this, Ryan. I said this earlier. What happens? What good can happen below the 200 weekly? Nothing. It's dead man's zone. You don't want to be below the 200 weekly. That is just not a place you want to be living.
Win Lambo.
Oh, this crypto dip is beautiful, and it's gonna be a great buying opportunity.
What's interesting is these regional banks are still actually doing okay, which is in all this selling. Look at this; these regional banks have been all right.
Yeah,
which is kind of interesting. Look at Amazon drilling too. Took out the lows.
That one surprised me. It's selling this hard in the earnings.
Look at trend line, touch, another touch this morning and rejection, and then blasted through the 9 and the 21.
Something on the 9-week EMA.
Now Google, another high, back to the middle of yesterday's range. Netflix, another death candle, new lows.
Meta could be interesting if you're.
Hey, how about Meta
buy.
75? What do you think about that thing? 675, 677. Maybe
that's what I'm looking at. Like it's coming right into the 680s down to 670s. Yeah, I think you can probably accumulate some meta there and be okay.
Look at this. Perfect gap fill at 743 on that candle. And what did it do? See ya.
Dude. Oh, Broadcom gap fill on the daily, about to hit the 200 day.
Not looking good. What do you think of that chart?
I mean,
they have a technical name for that?
Yeah, 45 is as low as you go, I think. Bullish bear.
It's like a circus tent. Little circus tent setup.
Yeah. Like they're doing the trapeze over here. They got, like the elephants in this room. I don't know what's going on over here, but it's not good. Right here, I think, at some point. If this 200 doesn't help you.
I think it's about to fall apart there. Maybe you get the hourly close and you get a wick down and start to get some relief.
Literally, we're just gonna repeat what we did, 2022 on crypto. It's the same setup,
Dude, don't say that because then we're gonna repeat the 2022 bear market.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to 45 and touch the bottom of this yearly for value gap on Bitcoin, and that would be insane.
I'm saying you're saying that, but think about 2022 Nasdaq.
Yeah, that year. Yeah, you want to go back and relive that? Here, I mean, I think everybody's got to be. We go back and look at that.
I'm down. Yeah, it means buy the dip again. Exactly. I'm down.
But here, when we did that in 22, here's the trade, right? We had all this built up. We started to break below the 9 weekly. These are, again, you get below the 50 weekly, you got to look for short setups until you get down to the 200. That's probably the play. But we're so extended from – this is what's scary. Look how extended we are from the 200 weekly. That's a long way down. A long way. I mean, look at the 50 weekly. It's way down at 23. It's a couple thousand points. But this, I mean, obviously looks like we're breaking here. You're now. I said that, like, we were talking, KC, welcome to the afternoon.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up, KC?
If you go back and watch the stream from Sunday night, I literally said the more times you start to interact with this 9 weekly and you just get these type of candles, the failure to me looks more imminent. Like, you want to be.
SPY just hit your daily 50 SMA.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're just talking about that.
It's right at previous week low.
Lower.
It's like, it should be like probably what, 40, 50 cents from the low that SPY just made.
Well, I had the daily 50 at an SPX at 68.60, right there, 68.70, call it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
SPY should
like,
be 685.
Like, yeah, 30, 40 cents lower. Yeah.
Yeah. And previous week low on SPY is just underneath that at 684.83. So we are coming into a big spot here on the daily. And the weekly looks disgusting on QQQ right now.
Because now you're breaking trend.
Yeah. Look at the candlestick setup right now on your weekly for Qs.
Well, we got 3 days to go, but
oh, yucky!
Walmart looks good.
We said this on Sunday. I said you had the big last week's candle. I said we can't violate this low because if you violate that low on the weekly, that's a confirmation. This is a confirmed top. If we close below a weekly low here, and you're closing below the 9, and now you're breaking trend.
I'm thinking about swinging March puts on freaking SPY and QQQ to head my long-term port.
Bro.
Like, this move today could just be the start and the turning point of the market going lower. And
what does this look like?
It don't look good.
Look right here.
We need the acceleration piece if we want to get any action.
It's like I want to bounce. That way I can start to go short. I can't open up a brand new.
That just happened to me
short.
too, Will.
Yeah.
Right here.
Like I'm saying, this momentum. These take a long time to play out, but just look at the moving average. That tells you what you need to know. You've been below this moving average in the RSI for 3 months, since October, since we really had that. What was the October originally? Here, that was the first one, and then you had this November chop, and this thing is never. Look at, I mean, you're actually right now, you're breaking the new lows in RSI right now, right in that range. So these divergences take a long time to play out on big time frames, but
Toast hit full target downside about 15-20 minutes ago. I sent the chart update for that one. That chart, absolutely annihilation. I mean, technically the whole market annihilation, but
Hello, margin desk.
Yeah.
Get even here right now. We need a margin desk call.
Everybody's liquidating their crypto right in the buy zones. It's crazy. It's crazy how that works. They buy 120,
Everybody always sells
sell
the bottom.
73s, and then it'll pop back to 90 and they'll buy it again.
They're gonna knife this thing right to 69, I think.
Yes.
I love the way it all
Yeah.
works. It's because you can see it in the chart. It's just amazing. You see it on your timeline, and
Oh, there it is. All right, there's your daily 50 and previously
There we
closed
go.
by.
This could start to get ugly, boys.
Dude,
If we
Q's is
if
already.
we don't
Let me see. It was just down 2.2%. What is it down now on the day?
2.4.
Oh my
Nasty.
god.
I think you're going to get some
sold
people that are going to
myself
start panicking now that this you're breaking trend.
But
I'm
Trump
pray-
told
I'm
me
praying
this was a
Rizzo's
great
good.
time to buy.
right
this
here,
week.
love this, Peter. Everyone freaking out over SPY being 2% down, all-time high. If you showed this price level to someone last year, they'd be ecstatic. Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I'm
100%.
more
Couldn't
interested
agree
in
more.
longs
Show me
right
the
here.
20% correction, and then
All right,
yep, I'm with you.
Can we get a long right here somewhere?
You could
Like,
you need
Yeah.
some price action. You could try it for a scalp right at the 50.
Jesus.
I mean the hourly, like I said, you got the trend line, we're right at the 50, and you got this low. I mean, you could try to scalp it here if you want. You're gonna need a candle though. You need something to help you.
Or hit IB extension targets.
I mean, maybe if you knife it down a little harder, like you get a big flush here, like another 10, 15 points fast, you could probably try to buy it like on a minus 1,000 down tick or something.
Yeah.
Buy it for a little retrace. Gotta get this other account. Hold on. Watch.
We're not even at your. I don't even think we're at the weekly 21 yet on Q's. It's at 606.79.
There's been one green 30-minute candle today. I think 2 15-minute.
I'm going to the 1 minute. Let's see.
One of
We've
those
only did
15-minute
that
green
one
candles I was
time.
long.
I mean, if you're going to get somebody to step in and buy it, you need them to buy it now. If not, they're just going to keep rolling it.
You know who doesn't care about any of this and is still green on the day and looks amazing still in the hard time frame? Apple.
Walmart.
Well, Walmart as well, but Apple.
Well,
Apple's
mention it
still-
first, sir. Mention it first and then say something else that's not as good.
Like Apple on the weekly still look good, daily strong. I mean, very interesting.
I'll probably buy some Apple puts. If we end on the bottom, I'll buy some Apple puts tomorrow for the market rebounds. Apple sells off.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure. Apple's almost trading like a safe haven right now. And look at these 1 minute candles. You're not even getting anybody to step in down here. They're probably just going to roll it lower.
It's like I want to be in a swing short, but I can't enter into a new position here.
No, the juice is already high. The short was this morning.
Oh no, like I mean to see QQQ go sub 600, and then
Yeah, I'm swinging puts.
like target on QQQ. What, like 584 to 590?
580, yeah.
Yeah.
This is where I long the other day. Or Sunday night.
Sure, iDubbbz. I mean, IWM could be. IWM's not even at previous day low. It's almost there.
I got a lot of swings on.
I think that can be a great short, but out of the three, it's the strongest. So it's like a little iffy.
But what if Google and Amazon come out, just crush earnings, and we just go right back?
That certainly could
Friday,
happen.
we're just
That can 100% happen.
Absolutely. We're not even
I
finding
imagine
nobody
I
down
imagine you
there.
guys already kind of talked about like the news that came out earlier.
Yeah. I don't think that helps the situation by any means.
No, so my question is this just the start of seeing more headlines like that are going to negatively impact the market?
Certainly starting to seem that way.
I mean, today was
Could
just one headline of a potential, threat and war news related, and is that just the start of more to come? And
I mean, I
this
hope
is
it's the start of a 20% correction. I got dip some cash into the long term, man. I would love
Yeah, I
that.
mean, if you
And
look,
we'd have killer trading opportunities on the way down, and with all the
Yes,
volatility,
for
it would be
sure.
phenomenal.
Yes, it would be great. If we start that move, I mean,
I'm longing a little bit here.
You're getting
I'm just
long?
buying a little light long here.
I know.
But I have a hard time thinking that with how relentless this market's been before, and NQ still hasn't grabbed those all-time highs when ES
VIX
has.
just
So
hit 20.
I don't know.
VIX just hit 20. Oh,
Did it? Okay.
shoot.
Now you're starting to get into some like intraday fear area. VIX.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna try a small one. I mean, obviously, if we do get this wedge that breaks, first stop, obviously you got some levels on the way down, but big levels, 65.21, that swing low, and then you got rising 200 at 64.44. But realistically, I mean, a move back to this level is only 11%. 20% would be aggressive, but a move back to here to 6,100, that would make sense. I mean, look at this divergence, though, that's just been... You wonder why this has been so choppy for this while. This is the reason right here. Just continue to kind of grind lower momentum-wise. But this would make sense. 20%, which would be... I figured out how to do that one on here. It's this one. I mean, 20% puts you roughly, what, 56? That's a big move. 5,600. That'd be a big move down.
I'll say, Casey, do you think Tesla will go to 500 by March?
Not right now.
No, I'm sorry. No, I love Tesla. Do not get me wrong, but no, I don't think so.
No.
AC right here, 382 and the rising 200. Look at this.
Yeah.
All Confluence right there. Maybe you get some overshoot back into this.
And those equal lows from previously, like in Tesla.
Yep, equal lows. And
I have that spot as well.
I think
If
Tesla's
Tesla
going
starts
a
to
lot
get more
lower than
nasty,
400.
here's the problem. Look at this. Look at the profile. It's so thin.
Those lows are
all the way
so
down to
prominent
here.
right there.
Like this.
Which March?
This mid threes level. Look at the meat of the volume profile, and like from here to here, what do you see? It's very thin structure. So, maybe these lows catch you in the 200, but ultimately, I think you start to break this area. This certainly looks like this would be my target.
Yeah, I personally like the 382 low from that November month low. Like I would like to see us sweep that low and then try and maybe form some structure to come higher from there. But that's
correct. Yeah, if you form some structure here in that hole, that's great. You just don't want to see like we come down to 382 and we just kind of dribble sideways and then we knife through it. We end up in this. I mean, ultimately, I think your bigger area of support is going to be here, right into this big piece of the volume profile.
There's going to be if we do get down to those lows though and try and sweep them, I'm going to be in a big trade with 2x leverage Tesla TSLG. I'm going to be trading that for sure.
Yeah,
Guarantee
I think for Tesla, I will get interested when I see a 370 break. because that 370, 360 is going to be a crucial spot, and I would like to see a big reaction off of that, because if that doesn't happen, you will see 320s on Tesla if that area breaks. But that 370-ish area, if that ever does get tested, that's where my alert is set on the larger chart. New lows still. SpyQ's IWM. We're still drilling. IWM was about to hit previous day low. You have previous month low on QQQ at 607.
Yeah, I'll be buying NFLU down there, Brent, Peter.
Look at this thing. There's just been not a bit in here.
Or did I say NFLU? I'm thinking of 2X
almost
leverage
think that
Netflix
this
at the
move-
same time. I meant TSLG.
The moving average is going to start curling down and going like this way, I think.
Now,
It's going down.
if you are looking to long Tesla for whatever reason today, specifically where Tesla just hit,
There's the trend line.
it's at the trend line and demand zone right here on Tesla between this 414, 415. These are the lows that held from Thursday, January 29th, and they were tested and held yesterday, and now we are revisiting it once again.
House passed the funding bill.
You hit this trend line, look, almost to the T. Look at this thing. See it down here? This is on SPX. I drew that in there when you were within a point. Look at the bounce.
Holy Nike, Jesus Christ, let's go. I can't believe I traded this thing today.
Let's see if we can get back above it. I mean, we did knife through the 50 right to the trend line. Here's where you're at.
SPX sitting right on the 50, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here you go. Right to the trend line, or I mean, you missed it by 2 ticks, but let's see if we can get some lift here.
Like,
I got a long on the Qs from 611, 16.
I wanna get long. I wanna try it again. I just need to see some buyers freaking step in, show some volume.
I'm just trying to scalp it for a point or something.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Are we popping?
Yeah. You long?
Oh,
That's what I said. I want to try it down here.
What a snipe.
I don't know if it continues, but
I hope so.
Holy sniper.
right to that trend line.
Funding news on CNBC. Yeah. Nice.
There we go. I didn't get enough long down there. Give me some more. There you go. What did I say? I said that trend line right there on that hourly. I said that's going to come in. Look at that thing. I said this half an hour ago. I said you're going to hit 68.70. You probably go right to the look at the freaking trend line, right on it. Anybody else buy this low in the chat?
Anybody want to take some SPX 6900 calls? 0 DTE? The chances these things go from 4 to 2,000.
Whoa! Shit!
Look at that thing.
Send it, Ryan.
How many contracts did you get?
Em just long the bottom. Did you long the bottom? Wait,
He
let me
did.
guess. I need to guess again. I'm not going to be right again, but I need to guess this. Where did he long? Let me
You
see.
low ticked it.
Your average is 227.25. Fuck.
No.
I thought I was just summoning those powers again. What is it? What's the average?
231.
231. Oh, okay.
219 was a low.
Ooh. Savagery. That's like, how many points is that?
He's a savage.
I mean, you hit the 50 and you hit that trend line. I
80
mean,
points.
It was just a perfect setup. Look at that.
Beautiful 80 points.
Free trade right there. Anybody that took that.
That was, yeah.
Literally,
Big's rejecting that 20. Damn.
Look at that. Look at that hammer right off the trend line. Banged it.
Yeah. Yeah, M definitely scaled into that one.
Oh, don't you just love when everything lines up?
There's your scout.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Probably go to this low, 93. Look at that. Boom, right on that thing. Go big enough.
I want to send you guys a screenshot here in a second. Hold on. Oh,
100 point
Jesus
game.
Christ,
That's
Amp.
Jacob Trump.
Amp. Hold on.
Oh!
Amp. Oh my God. No way. This is fucking hilarious. All right, I gotta put stops in. Hold on.
I am not trading this.
Where do we go to 62?
I already took too many trades today. Took one too many, but
Look at this thing. Look at that trend line right there.
Oh! Alert just went off. That's crazy.
Look at that candle off there. Now you're hitting the 21. This is the first time, second time we've seen the 21 today.
Dang. Oh.
Finally.
Oh, shit. All right. Come on, SPX. Come on. Come on. You piece of shit. Let's go. 21.
I took a heavy trim, by the way.
Yeah, this is obviously it's a scalp. This is, I mean, trim out what you got and then put them break even or whatever, because they could easily just knife this right back down.
That's a good day, Amp. Oh, buddy. Oh. Damn.
Short of 30.
Size them up.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Flat, flat and short of 30. 330.
yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I love it.
God bless. What a freak.
Sniped it.
I took off 2/3 right there. 100, whatever. I don't care.
I don't care.
That was the trade. That setup was textbook perfect. I mean, you couldn't.
Well, everything lined up. I mean, same level I had the other day. I was looking at the oversold. We got super extended. We had multiple.
The 50, the trend line, this hourly level, like all right within
We had an
5
hourly close. We had multiple red candles in a row on like every time frame.
Agreed, Brent. If you're new, don't recommend trading this.
Please tell me everybody
is for the
in the chat was
professionals.
following that. I said this right here. I said it when we broke this trend line. We're going to go to this level. We went right there. We tagged the trend line, and we just bounced 20, 30 points. Dude, 21 Gs. Let's go. 21 Gs in SPX puts.
Holy shit.
God bless. I was like trying to get long. My wife and my son were here knocking shit over too a while ago.
my God, SPX.
Could not have had worse timing for me trying to get long right there. Oh man.
Look at that candle forming. Let me scroll down to the 5. This is why, like, these are the trades where wait for them to set up. You come into these key levels, and that's when you want to be aggressive. Let's look at this move we're on. Still going. Look at that. Look at that bounce out of there.
Let's go. Let's go. 272% on SPX. Let's fucking go. Oh my God.
Here's probably first level, like 95 right here. This 1 minute low. That'll be your first spot. You probably come back to where's the let's go back to the futures real quick and look at profile. Where's the point of control at? Way higher. Yeah, wow. Probably like here, right? 69. You probably got another 7-8 points in there. Come up to this piece of the profile. Could look to reshort that level if you get through it. Like 24 and a half. Probably a scalp short.
NQ need to take yesterday's low before we long. They did, no? NQ for me did take, well, New York session low from yesterday. I see what you're seeing now.
I do.
Not necessarily to after
chart?
long that has to get taken, but it's always something to look for. But
the trend line that I drew was on SPX on the daily. So if you're not seeing that on your chart, it's right there. This low, boom. We just right to it in the 50. So that's where I drew it at.
yeah,
That's on SPX, so I don't know if you're on SPY or something else, but
no, he's on NQ. I know what you're seeing, Snape, on Asia session. We can go take that, but for this market to bounce like it is, I mean, it's not necessarily, like, it's not necessary.
Here's your trend line from before an NQ, continuous contract right here.
I will say it's always better, though, if that does happen. Always love a sweep of, session lows.
So now, where Q's at? So here's the thing. Let's go. This daily close is important. Do we close back above? We're going to close right on the trend line. 63 or 613 or 614.50 roughly. That's where we would need to close.
Is there anything ever necessary when it comes to price movement? Yes. Of course, there's going to be times when you're wrong, but with my system, it's very much this happens, so I expect this to happen next, or like if this, then that, right? So yeah, same thing I would say, like, okay, if we tap into this 15-minute bearish gap and I get an inversion out of it, right, I am short to those most recent lows. Could I be potentially wrong on that? Yes. But I know for my system, mechanically, if I get that inversion in the bearish 15-minute gap, it is necessary to go trade to that next liquidity pool, right? Doesn't mean you're always going to be right. Doesn't mean it's 100%, but it's the expectation that I have from the system that I'm running.
I think back to like some of these comments about when we're looking for, we talk about areas of confluence, like this setup that I was talking about before we got there, before everyone else jumped on. Like as soon as we broke these trend lines on the hourly, I showed you guys. I said we broke this one, and I said if we break here, we're going to go down here and test this 1 hour low. And lo and behold, you had a trend line here, and you also had the 50 period. So that's exactly where we went to. And once you break below, the 50 period almost became like a magnet. So you got to be aware of where the daily moving averages are, and then also you draw these trend lines in there, and then you have an equal low over here. Like that setup, why you take that trade, why Ryan took that trade, why we all did, this is exactly why. These are really good setups when you have area of confluence. You want multiple things that point you to an area of support, and on the big index level, you're going to have people that are going to step in and try to buy the 50-day in SPX. You got institutions, you got everybody to try and defend this level. That makes sense to everybody. Keep in mind, in this hourly, though, when you take that shorter term trend line, you still broke it, right? You still broke two. You broke this one, and you broke this one. So you could get a retest of this shorter one. So this is considered broken. So you could get a retest higher, and below 69.22, which is the hourly 200, I'd still be bearish there, unless we can close back above here.
What an interesting day. Always tough for a back half of the day, guys, so just be careful. What's the trade? No trade for me. I took 2 trades this morning. That's all I need.
Rizzo should be up by now. Is he awake yet?
Rizzo's long. I believe it.
I think Rizzo's been long for like 4 hours.
Oh.
So I think he's sitting in some drawdown probably. Unless he closed and flipped. But I know he was long this morning. Let's see if this was low of day. That'd be interesting. I like it.
I mean, it would make sense if we hold this trend line. That would make the most sense on the daily. You're holding the 50, at least on SPX, and you're holding the bottom of this trend line. So Only difference is like you had higher low here, higher low, higher low, higher low. Now you got a bearish engulfing with a lower wick that took this low out. So it'll be interesting to see where we close this candle. I think that's going to be more important. NDX, same trade, right? Right on the trend line. We wicked below it, and now we're moving back up to it. But this is the difference here is, look at the NDX is decisively below the 50. I mean, your 50 is way up 200 points higher from here. So
Just did the math, 24-23 on the day for me. Let's go,
There's a
Brad.
headline coming out.
Yeah, I had a pretty chunky morning since I took 2 trades.
Chunky
I made like
moves.
750 across
U.S.
5
House
accounts.
approves to end government shutdown since the Trump signing into law.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA.
What's up with NVIDIA? No price movement.
NVIDIA OpenAI comments from Jensen.
Oh boy. The NVIDIA plan to invest in OpenAI is on track. That's all I'm seeing. Didn't specify a dollar amount.
Yeah, if you want Brent, maybe some people in the chat in today, once we're wrapping up, I'll go through the technicals on what I was doing this morning.
Yeah, here. So like ES, look, we banged right against the 21, and now you got a couple wicks. So now you're going to get sandwiched in between the 21 and the 9. So if we lose this 9 here, you might go retest that low. But also, this is what I was talking about as well. I mean, it's hard to see on the 5-minute, but you can look at it on the 1-minute. Let's see. Well, you'll see it on the 5, and then you go down to the 1. But you look like, again, you got this bullish divergence that sets up, like we talked about earlier, right here. There's your divergence. But I said, what do you need? You need price action to follow it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You have the area support. Like, all this stuff lines up together. Support level, 50 SMA, trend line. Then you get a divergent low that's down here. Then on the 1-minute, you see that divergent low here. Now you get some candles to the upside. You could have caught some of this move here. I mean, there was a bunch to grab in there. So that's what I'm talking about when you look for price action to follow those divergent lows. You need something like that. When I was showing you guys that earlier from an hour ago, we never had any of that. I just said, look, we're stuck against the 9, and it just kept going lower. But this is when you rally through the 9. You know, I'm down to 1 minute just to show you guys, but you rally through this 9, and then you get some green body bars. Like, get in here and buy that. You got a divergent low and a bunch of support, and you take that trade higher. So right now, don't lose, 6,900 basically in ES where we need, and then we could probably try to push this up a little bit more. Maybe go to 24.5 is probably a stop, and then back up to probably 33. Oops. Ryan, you still got runners in or no?
Oh, yeah. We come back down much lower, I'll stop out in profit.
I'm scaling my shorts in here.
I like it.
Yeah, if I wasn't long, I would have flipped short the 21 right there.
Yeah, we got a little overextended on the 15-minute. That wick down from the 15-minute 9, and we just wicked to it, and then you got two bodies back to back. This one's going to close, not yet, but so far, the second 15-minute candle rejecting at the 9 and the 15.
Watch toast here. Now that I hit that full downside target for a potential bounce.
Yep, I see it. Look at curling now. The 9's about to cross on the 5-minute. 9's going to come through the 21 there.
Yeah, we hit that April low, like perfect. That was the target from the April low.
Yep.
Big spot.
Yeah, probably the other one is Palo Alto. Man, that did knife through that 165 area. Wow. Didn't even stop there to say hello. Qualcomm's the other one. Hello. Here, look at this Qualcomm chart, guys.
I just had an alert on Qualcomm.
Yeah, we probably set the other night. Right there at that 144.11 is your support level. We came very close.
Let's see. I set an alert on the break of 145, and here we are.
They have earnings, I think, tomorrow, though.
Oh, do they?
That
they do. Yes, they do. No touchy.
Yeah, I want to do something with it, but not with earnings looming. Man, Oracle just looks so gross.
NVIDIA new low day.
Look at this thing, man.
NVIDIA breaking daily trend line sitting at previous month low. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Near 177.6.
After all these years you'd like to meet.
MRK. Somebody has to look at Merck. Trying to keep up in the chat. I need more screens.
Bishop was in call swings on that one the last few days.
Merck looks great. I mean, this thing looks. Watch this 120 level, 120.30.
There's Frank.
I would say is probably a resistance point or a target if you are long that. Keep an eye on that one, but it looks good. I mean, just had a breakout over 112. Big, nice daily candle. This name looks good. I like Merck on pullbacks. Just watch this 120 because you're going to have this overhead supply over here. Zoom this in. This cluster above you. So that could be your target. Okay, if you're short term. If you got leaps on it, you're probably fine. I wouldn't do anything.
Hello from the other
probably other
side.
trade you can do if you like it. Go to the 60 DT. So like 2 months out, I'd just be selling puts on this thing. And you could sell like the 95s. I'd sell the 95 puts for sure. And just keep rinse and repeat that. You got a curling up 200 weekly or daily, I'm sorry. And these trend and the short-term moving averages above below you, so that looks good.
Tessie caught the instant bounce off 414. Back tested the 21 with everything else.
Microsoft looks like somebody took a. Oh my God, this thing, unbelievable.
Who's cooking up a snack in the microwave?
Guys, Walmart right here. I'm telling you, the gap 396. Put it on your chart. That is going to be the gap fill to the wick.
It's definitely me.
I'll write it.
I knew it was Jordan.
Look at this thing. Going back to the broad indexes, when you start to look at these charts, and we've gone through a lot of them, look at how long Microsoft has been selling off. below the 50. It crossed back below the 50 and never looked back. November 4th. And I could go through a bunch of different charts in the NASDAQ 100 that look like this. A lot of the software names. So when we look at Qs and you say, why are we putting in a candle like this? Why has it been choppy? Why do we have this type of price action? It's because some of the heavy stuff in the NASDAQ 100 have been breaking down below the surface. So that's what you get when you get big names. Meta was another one. We get to 675 yet? Not yet. I do think Meta is a play here, though. Against filling this gap up, 678. You got these equal highs all in here. So I like Meta somewhere in the mid 670s. Definitely for a bounce. You'll probably get it. Trade there for sure. Oop. There's something on Iran I just saw. What did it say? Iran news agency, after U.S. military said shot down an Iranian drone. An Iranian drone completed a surveillance mission of its international waters. So more headlines on that. I'm not sure that rhetoric is good or not, but seems like the headlines for some type of conflict over there just continue to accelerate a little bit.
Jordan's the only person that eats kimchi in Puerto Rico. We're gonna go to the Asian market that's down here, and we're gonna see what they got. I also am really sad. I realized yesterday I forgot all my chopsticks. I didn't bring a single pair.
IWM daily trend line just hit, hood hit 85. Pepsi is still cruising, probably one of the most beautiful daily charts.
Yeah, look, IWM off the lows. Switch to the Russell futures. 2630. Russell catching a little bid here as well. They've had obviously the relative strength. But even still on the daily, I mean, Russell, you got this downtrend line. We wicked over it, rejected, and still below the 21 on the Russell. Where's the Dow? Dow's really
You didn't
done.
forget them, Jordan. M threw them out of your bag. I know. He would. He would. Didn't bring a single.
I called. I tried to call customs, but apparently Puerto Rico's in the U.S.
Oh, that's too funny. I do want to make my own kimchi as well. I've never done it. Seems
Tesla
pretty
$730
easy.
call. December
Ooh.
15, 2028 just came in, about 1.85 million.
Ooh.
Microsoft 375 puts. February 27th, 2026, repeated orders. Let me go check. Oh, someone bought 337 contracts at $1.95 and then 580 contracts at $2.05. Small orders, but interesting.
Monthly fair value gap filled on
Maybe
Bitcoin.
that
Look at the
was
yearly.
pesos, yeah, bros.
The yearly is what we just tapped into.
Look at this NQ rejecting right off the 21 on the 5-minute.
They want that gap filled
Bro,
on Microsoft.
This is hilarious. Just hit 5 bands on Polymarket and Jordan mentioning kimchi 2 days ago.
I still on this indicator, we still got sell side. This is not flip green at all. It was a sell up. Look at this. Sell right here. Never look back. Probably got a little bit on the 1 minute. You could have flipped it. Yeah, but it's about to cross back to bearish. It's probably going to be another one of these right here. You get a buy signal, and then as soon as you get the sell signal, it's back to the short side. You run this on the 1 minute. Anybody who wants to put this on TradingView, it's a free indicator. It's the GK trend ribbon. Pretty good indicator that I look at sometimes. But these are great little setups. Like every time you get the buy zone and a downtrend below this 200, as soon as you get the sell signal, that's a short entry.
Snape, that yearly fair value gap is the entire reason. Before we even started the year, I'm like, I want to see 2025 close and 2026 sell off to 2025 lows. And we just hit that today. So that was my whole reasoning. Because those inefficiencies need to get rebalanced to and on a yearly time frame, shit. And then you look at the monthly range too, and it's like of course we want to go sweep those lows before trying to trend higher, you know what I mean? It's beautiful in the range, so I don't know. I thought it was perfect. Now though, now we gotta wait and see what kind of setups we get outside of this area. Do we need to drop to 65 first, right? Like, are we gonna try and just sweep liquidity and run up? Like, that's what we don't know for sure yet, right? And that's why now that we've tapped into the price we're interested in, we wait for price action to tell us. We wait for structure.
Here's what's kind of crazy. If I put this ribbon on a daily on the NQ futures, this thing flipped sell side back in November and never went back green since then.
Yeah.
You know?
Wild.
You'd like to almost see something like this. If you get a sell indicator and then this thing goes back to green, then you take the trade back to the upside. We never got that because this thing's just going sideways. Same thing back. So if you kind of look at this, the way this sets up, we got the sideways action. You got a sell signal back here. We first broke the 50-day. I mean, you go back to like the April setup, it was kind of the same thing. I mean, you got the sell signal that triggered and we just went sideways. And then we finally broke down. Kind of the same setup. And this is almost, you know, if you look at when you go to big time frames, you got a buy signal down here, you got that sell signal, and then this buy signal again because you're above the 50 and price is up. Here's a buy, and that took you higher. We just haven't got that yet here. So like if this was going to go higher, I'd like to see this flip to green, and then we start moving. You start moving back to the upside on a larger time frame for like a bigger move, you know, up here somewhere. But here we're still just we're fighting to try to get out of this bearishness, but didn't this bounce has been lackluster. Like here, this is kind of the same thing here. Another buy. Then this just flipped back to sell signal on the 1 minute. So it's basically probably continuation from here to the downside, I think. Yeah, you'd almost like to see a hole in the screen and then try to move back up this way. Try and take that high.
Microsoft and NVIDIA are just drilling still.
Microsoft discussed.
Wife just asked me what are those 34 top step charges on her account from last year. Told her it's my fitness program.
From last year? That's or just December?
It kind of does sound like a fitness program, top step, you know.
Mhm.
You can play that off.
I didn't tell you I started Pilates.
Guys, I'm gonna have to jump here in about 10 minutes. I got
You're
my
good.
one's got to go to the doctor, so I'm gonna have to go watch my other one. Maybe I'll try and jump on, get him set up, get him out of school.
Yeah.
Little one. I'm like, come on, we got an active market today. Like, kids can watch themselves.
Cancel that.
Cancel that.
Yeah, I go move his doctor's appointment. Yeah, this is just given it's a retracement. I'm going to do probably 100% at this point, probably the 61.8, pretty close. Yeah, 70. Yeah, 78.6 right there. So you're going to retrace 100% of that move. Not good. NVIDIA.
There's my stop.
Oof. Oof. Ooh, Microsoft. Ouch. I got to go check on that ratio spread I did. Let me see what that's looking like. Hold on. And pull the futures back up first.
It's just me and Bad Bunny over here kicking it.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah, this thing's going to end up working out good. I like this. Long the 407, short the 395s for Friday. Think about if Apple was drilling today, we'd really be selling.
Yeah.
You mean Walmart?
Be losing it. And that too. Actually, we might be ripping if Walmart was selling.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Dude,
probably
watch
Kind
your
of just
mouth.
like complete opposites.
Q's down 14.5 points.
Yeah. Walmart's a safe haven when the
She's
market's
going down.
Do we think the NQs could be maybe down 1,000 points today?
down. What are we at right now?
No,
Down
we're
600.
gonna
Nah,
watch him hold it right here.
Oh, another 400. What would that be? That would be
That'd be a
not
nice
today. Not today. No, that would be. We'd have to take out January lows and December. I don't know. Maybe. But maybe like this week.
Yeah, bonds have slowly caught a bit.
Si hay sol hay playa, si hay playa hay alcohol. Si es contigo
I
mejor.
need to bump some Bad Bunny. I mean, I am out in Puerto Rico.
I mean, if Q's went to 580, so I wouldn't be that upset. So I definitely got some short exposure and some size. And if we go lower, it's gonna really start to expand. Tesla's trying to put, or Microsoft's trying to, or Apple trying to put the market on its back.
You guys just stop disrespecting Walmart.
I love Walmart. You kidding me?
There's one thing putting the
Pepsi's
market
putting the
on its back,
back. So is FedEx.
Here you go.
and it's the newest trillion-dollar company.
Came off the highs, but maybe that's your signal. Look at that wick. Look at that thing. Look at this thing. What is this, SanDisk 2.0? I mean, my God.
Who, Walmart?
Yeah, look at this chart. Beautiful. This is just a beautiful chart. This is just where I like, this thing keeps riding this 50, and I just want to sell puts in here and buy call spread. Just rinse and repeat. Like that is the trade in these names. You got a rising 200. You're just kind of floating up like this. This is great sell puts and do risk reversals all day long. You buy, you know, every 2 weeks you buy call spread. You roll it up. You sell some more puts naked. It's just a great trade. I love charts like this.
We are winning. It's been a great day.
How about Costco? Costco a little off the highs, but that thing's rallied. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the XLP, which is consumer staples. I mean, this thing has been just on an absolute tear from the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. XLP doesn't move this much. I mean, if you look at like a weekly, and this thing can move like $1 a day, and this thing's been absolutely ripping. New all-time highs in staples. And look, you didn't have a couple dollar price movement for weeks on end, and all of a sudden this thing goes from 76 to 85 in a month, up 20%. Also, rotation, a little bit more defensive, a little bit more bearish overall in the broad market when you see this type of stuff performing. I think they're going to try to hold this trend line today. That's my guess. I think that's what they do. Try to hold here and then let the earnings determine. You know, this could certainly hold, and tomorrow we could end up gap up like somewhere back in the 620s. I mean, that's certainly possible. We get some ripper out of AMD, and NVIDIA catches some fire, and AMD catches some fire.
I think that low's in.
Yep.
I got stopped out, but I think that low's in. I could have went break even. I would still be in it.
You got a higher low.
IWM looks better if you're going to try to play recovery here. Or RTY.
Here's the here's your 2 hourly bars. You got a higher low right here. There's your higher low. And this bar is going to close in 2 minutes.
The SPX, you probably got 12 points upside right here.
I'm not telling you that I said this 30 minutes ago. I said if you wanted to long Tesla at any point in time today, 414 was your spot. Now look what Tesla is putting in right now. Look at this. Look at this candle. We're going back to 420. Look at this 5-minute ripper. Look at this 5-minute ripper just mooning.
Yep, cruising.
The same demand zone support has continued to hold over and over and over again.
I think they may try to close the SPX right at 6,900. So I'm thinking, how about a little 6,900 butterfly?
Why don't we do the guessing game anymore? Talking about like predictogram?
Let's
do
it.
Predictogram days?
Butterfly.
I think you can still use it.
Table. DT. All right, I'm going to try this. I like it. I like the trade. Who knows? If it goes nowhere and we top around 6,900, I like it. I'm going to do 15 wide. Just a straight butterfly, 1 by 2 by 1. It's trading for 370, 15 wide. So costs you $370 roughly to put this on. 15 wide, 6,900 is a short strike. If we do just end up chopping around this area, I just got filled at 370. So short 2 of the 6,900s, long the 6,915, and long the 6,885s. So if we just kind of chop inside that 6,900 area into the close, the last hour, if we pin it for the lotto, what's the max profit here? Max profit if we pin the close is $2,200, $1,100. 1,100. Probably won't pay for the pin, but I'll play for some expansion of that. Max profit's $15. You paid $370, you can make 12.
Let's go see the net below. Big spike in calls at 212. We know that. Highest level of gamma currently is 685 on SPY. Your puts started to sell off, but your calls are not increasing.
Ooh, we're in the chop fest now, huh?
Yep. Now we just hang out here. I hope we just burn this off and then drift a little higher towards 6,900. That is my plan.
IWM, nice pop. Still pushing.
All right, guys, I got to jump, unfortunately. I may try to swing back in, but ready to
All
close.
good, Will.
I got to head out.
Great day, but
Yeah, it's good conversation. A lot of good moments in there.
Oh yeah,
We
it
grabbed
was a
something
good
out
day.
there. A lot of good trades. I mean, if you caught that trade where we did at the bottom, right at that 6,900 or 6,870, excuse me, that was a good trade, and I will catch you guys a little later.
Sounds goody.
Bring out to us.
We'll see you
All right,
later.
guys.
Go get the
Catch you later.
kid.
Later,
Sounds
Will.
good.
All right, see you, boys.
All right, well.
Later, Gator.
Later, gator.
Lo hace mejor. En mi hijo de puta, ahora soy peor. Ahora soy peor. I don't even know what time it is. I'm over here buying soccer tickets.
Let's go.
What the hell?
We're in power hour. Got 1 hour left. I don't know what we're doing here. Not doing much. We came in at this hourly gap. Actually ran through it. Well, we had a few good plays this morning.
No me vuelvo a enamorar. Oh, sorry.
Took this on a 2-minute, I think.
Thought I was muted.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, 2-minute inversion. My bias was bullish going into the morning, but we needed to retest these 4-hour gaps that I was looking for. Here and here. I was looking for us to test into this gap, so even though I kind of had a bullish bias, I wanted to see us tap into that first, so I caught that nice little short. And then we were trading in that 4-hour gap. We had all these 15-minute gaps to retest, this one here and this one. And so that was my draw for the trade. And then we got this 1-minute inversion, I believe. Yeah, I had all this structure built, which was beautiful. These are all highs that we want to target on the way up. And then this inversion fails because it's not the highest time frame inversion in the manipulation leg to the downside. Right, this one doesn't fail because this is the highest time frame, 1 minute, that I could have found this inversion, and we ran completely through it. With a little divergence at lows. That was nice, 83 points. That's all I've done today. I haven't done anything else. I almost was pissed, though, when it didn't give me the spot to go break even, and then frickin' almost stopped me out, but we SMT'd this and ripped up. As soon as we broke that, I went break even, made it a free trade, and got out. I have no desire to do anything else today.
Holy Pepsi. About to make a new high day. Go Pepsi, go Pepsi, go. Go Pepsi, go Pepsi, go.
Do you guys know what caused the selling news today? I mean, I don't look at things like that, but I'm sure you could find some piece of news that maybe contributed to it, but it's price action, you know? But I can see how you'd want to maybe be looking for a piece of news because of the big drop. Think we're gonna pump in today, but because I think that it's going down, but because I think it's Morris. You're too funny. You're inversing the inverse of yourself. Yeah. How much is Ryan up today? Decent amount. I think he's up pretty good. I'm up like decent. 750 times 5. It's not bad. That should be times like 20 though. I am up minus 350. Imagine if we just dropped on news. Well, I guess that's always my thought. Like, obviously I know people want to stay aware of like why something may have moved, but I always beg the question of like whether or not something moved because of news or not, would that change how you look at it? And if not, that's where like I don't care, you know. Respectfully, like I don't care if news moved us or not, because news it's irrelevant to me. I just want to know the time that it's coming out, if it's freaking like NFP or something like that, so I'm not getting into a position right then. But whatever is happening based off of news coming out should never influence my decisions, and it never does. And so that's where I don't care whether the market dropped 1,000 points off news or not, you know. But I understand, like, we want to stay aware of what's happening and shit. I get it. But in terms of trading, I feel like there's too many that let it influence their actual decision, man. And that is a recipe for bad habits, in my opinion. Let's take a look at NVIDIA daily. Big range. Well, as of now, we're sweeping these lows. Want to watch that. You're in order flow. Giant volume imbalance here. NVIDIA's just in a range, really, to be completely honest with you. It's been in a range for a while, similar to the market. Not really making any big decisions, but I do like us to sweep this low. Maybe we need to go fill that gap, maybe not. Either way, if we can reclaim this low, I like for a bounce here. But at the same time, there's no real heavy decisions you should be making here on NVIDIA, in my opinion. I'm not sitting here going, I have to long this. But it's a decent spot. January lows. See if you can reclaim that. But like, this is what you've been doing since August of last year. Like, I don't see a whole lot of opportunity, personally.
What a day. What a day. Trying to buy some tickets to this game this weekend.
Yeah. Greetings from Germany. Check UPS. Oh, yeah. UPS.
IWM still cruising.
Is it?
The strongest out of the three. I think SPY and SPX look good right here. I think we could see a pop back up to 6,900.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, MTL? Optics. How we doing?
Gute Nacht.
All right, I'm gonna do something crazy.
Bitcoin closes below 74635. Not good. Yeah. I don't really think that matters personally. But I'm no longer bearish Bitcoin. I've been bearish Bitcoin for a while. I'm not bearish anymore. Doesn't mean we can't drop more, but being in this area, sweeping previous year lows, I'm no longer a bear. That Jordy has died. He's gone. He died the second we tapped into those lows.
JB Hunt ripping. Dude.
What? What is it? JBHT? What even is this?
Trucking company. They work closely with Walmart, actually. Headquarters is in Arkansas.
Nice.
You guys are calling Bitcoin bottom here?
No. I mean, I bought some, and we're sweeping previous year lows, so I have to be bullish now. I'm not bearish anymore, but not necessarily, no. We could drop, again, yearly fair value tells us we can drop all the way to 45 if market wants to. Yearly value.
Wait, so you're saying you're
all the way there.
You're not bearish anymore, but are you bullish?
Yeah.
You are bullish here.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it needs to go straight up from this point, but I bought some. We hit previous year lows, which is I said I was going to buy some. If this needs to sell off to 45K, which is where this yearly box goes to, that's fine. I'll still be bullish through that, but I'll be having to pick my spots on the way through just to pick up. But yeah, this whole area is buy zone for me from previous year low to 45,000.
So you're bullish all the way to where? 45, 48?
Yeah, if we were to run through all of this and run through 45, that would be very bad. Yeah. Now we could always bump down the time frame. Can you
go back?
Specific.
Is that QQQ or NQ?
This is Bitcoin.
It's Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I can't see. It's too small.
You're good.
Yeah, I had to make it big on my other screen. Right. So, you don't look at the that high to the left at all in your type of analysis?
No, because like we could go test it, we could not. There's nothing really that like. That's not enough conviction for me, like trying to target that high. But we definitely can go tap that. And I bet you if I bump down the time frame and like line up some other spots. So let's see.
Long AF, baby, go, go, go.
If we were to keep pushing down, that's my next spot. Always bump down the weekly too. Check out that.
Whee!
Yeah, ultimately, these would be like my next two spots, Emp. So if we drop here, I buy more. If we drop here, I buy more again. Which does line up with your previous all-time high there. So there's potential for sure if we want to trade there. But I don't look at it as like the way I had the conviction for previous year low, because that level's already been mitigated. Doesn't mean it can again though. So I don't disagree with you there. previous all-time highs. Especially because, too, I believe I didn't have it drawn out, but I believe that if you want a fib on this range, I don't know if it was that range or another one. Hold on. So that's another thing I'm looking at, like half back of this entire range. Looks like it's sitting at a 44,157, right at the bottom of this gap. That's interesting. But
beautiful.
Who knows if we actually need to trade down there. I won't be mad if we just sweep these lows and this is bottom. I have a hard time thinking that's the case, though, initially. I got to see some real order flow shifts, some structure shifts. We're also not, I don't anticipate that if we were to do that, it would just be a V-bounce. Like, no, I think we got to spend some time. We just rebalance to previous year lows. We're going to have to go sideways for a little bit now, in my opinion. Or keep drilling it in this range to establish more interest from buyers. You see it with Netflix. Here, I'll show you the Netflix chart. It's the exact same thing. Exact same thing.
NVIDIA and SMCI after the close.
Yeah, we'll be watching those. You got previous year lows.
And Phase.
Netflix.
Take-Two Interactive.
Look at what we've been doing on Netflix now. We hit this level, sideways, dropping a little bit more, building structure.
Whew.
Yeah, I'm with you there, T7. I mean, and especially like with order flow, there's nothing telling me that order flow supports the thesis of going to teens in Bitcoin. So I agree. Until, of course, something were to change, right? What would that look like? Well, that would look like this whole year selling off through here and running through this. If that happens, then my whole thought process changes, right? If that were to happen. If this turns into inverse, that means I would expect these lows to come into play. This is a giant time frame, though, so we don't even need to worry about that right now. But yeah, that'd be wild. Yeah. There's just nothing logical supporting any of those theses. 13,000, 10,000, 3,000. It's just nothing actually logical. Me saying I want to see us hit 2025 lows at the beginning of the year might have sounded crazy, but there was everything supporting it, right? In terms of the chart, like it was supportive. There's nothing supporting that we go to 13K or 10K, and it sounds crazy, until some things change, right? We'd have to have some significant things change for that to happen. Yeah, there's no world where that's supported yet. I have winter as my hedge, love it. Shout out Yomax. Proud owner of one share. Let's go, baby.
Why do you guys keep talking about Asia low?
Asia low. Asia
I keep
low.
hearing people. I keep seeing people say
here.
Asia low. Asia low is 580 points above us.
They're talking about this. It wasn't Asia yet, but New York session ended. They're talking about yesterday's low, not the New York session low. New York session low we're trading below, but the actual low that was made in between the
New York session lows
and Asia.
220 points above us yesterday.
No. Well, New York session lows, yes. But if you go to NQ, look at my chart right now. This is the low from yesterday, yeah.
If you're
This is
yeah,
what
just
they're
the
talking about. It's
blowback's
not
like
Asia low.
overnight low from yesterday. Like you
Yeah.
can't call it Asia low. Asia low was 700 points above us.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, silly gusses.
They might go take that low. Who knows? Here, let's-
Give me 6,900. Will's getting paid right now.
It's between Cambodia and Vietnam.
Here we go. Yay, SPX. Yay.
We get back to 6,900.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
dead
right here.
right now. Ooh. Will's butterfly that he took at 370 is now at 525, by the way, that he called out.
Who the hell was talking that Walmart was selling off earlier? Walmart is back almost at the highs. Apple's
It's just
red,
killing it.
so
Apple's
suck
red.
it.
Suck.
Tim mentioned she might join us on the close. That'd be fun.
Say it again.
Sim, she
Yeah.
she said she might join us on the close.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Legacy? Aloha Wolfgang. Aloha, are you in Hawaii? Let's go. Kind of looks like it on his profile picture.
Who is that? Oh, Legacy. Yeah. Yeah. It's our boy out in Hawaii. Mahalo. for tuning in. Oh, here we go.
6,900. Hit, baby.
Let's go.
Pull.
Good stuff. 6,900.
All right.
Just hope you don't get shit canned right here.
No, I'm Audi 5,000.
Not you.
Here.
I'm saying the market.
I mean, we're coming up to what is it, 6905 at the highest. I mean, we got 30 minutes left. Anything can happen.
Still got another 50 points of room. At least. If you clear this. Oh.
Tessie looking like a flag that wants to fly in the wind. Oh,
it's a stick.
Shouty popping.
There's some short covering.
Oh, shit. The 6905s are in the money.
There's your short covering.
Oh, shit. No fucking way. Okay.
Boom!
What the fuck? No.
And that video you posted, that guy, my quant, that guy is funny.
Yeah, dude,
That guy is
so
funny,
dude.
bro. I am long-term investor. That's what you say when you lose money in the short-term markets.
Coinbase lawsuit.
That's too funny. Coinbase lawsuit, what?
Is the market listening to me right now?
Yeah.
I just said Tesla just looks like a flag that wants to fly in the wind. All of a sudden, a huge 5-minute candle just ripped to the upside and broke the flag. Now back over 420.
I said we could go 50 points here if it breaks right here. Yep.
Yeah. Dude, SPX 0DTs are so stupid. I need to do futures.
Yeah.
I'm about to buy 5 accounts and link them all together. I'm just debating on who I want to use.
Oh.
Best bang for your buck will probably be like Tradify.
And
I like going on.
I like Tradify's platform overall. And the way that they built it. It's very nice. Holy shit, SPX. I should have bought like 2 or 3.
About that VWAP.
Dude, what are the initial contracts up? Nah, I probably don't even want to know. Jesus, I don't want to know. Those initial 6900s, they're at $1,300 a piece. And now these ones are about to hit 10. What the fuck? Paper Hands McGee over here. Pretty sure my highest
think-
from one of those other ones were 650.
I'm pretty sure Tradify sell is still going. Let me double check.
Tesla.
10%. Rocket Lab.
Tradify, do the select account.
The one
For sure.
150K select is my favorite one. It's
Also,
40%
the
off
select
right
are
now.
nicer because you don't have to make as much money in them either for the profit goal. It's slightly smaller.
Gives you
For which one?
flexibility if you want.
On
The
the select
select.
account, the profit goal is slightly smaller than the growth accounts. So I would go for select. You can't pass it in one day, but you can pass them in 3 days, and you only have to make $2,500,
Yeah.
not $3,000 on a 50K account.
You know what?
Worth it.
Here, let me sign in real quick. Let me go take a gander.
Or you just... Yeah, no.
You know what?
The best one.
Is it only on the 150s?
No, that's on every account. I think
No,
talking
the
about
sale
50K
that they're
sale.
running.
Oh. I think
The
it's on
sell's
all of them.
30% off all accounts. The 150 is 40% off.
Ah,
150
Okay.
select. You know what, Jordan?
Me. Oh, me.
what's that?
He said, "Who wants a free 50K growth account on Tradify?"
Oh. Somebody in the chat.
Who wants a free 50K growth account?
Somebody's gotta get an account. Come on. One trade T.
All right, select.
Renee's in there. Renee's putting his hat in the ring. Dude, let's just have... Oh, now the comments are coming in. I was going to say, let's just have Renee and One Trade, like, beef it out with each other, and nobody else is going to come in. Oh, now the chat's rolling. Oh. I was like, is there seriously nobody that wants an account right now? Free?
I don't know. What do y'all think? Let's see.
The 50K selects are cheap. They're like $100. And you like the bigger accounts rather than the smaller accounts?
Yes.
See, it's so weird because you see a lot of people
Way more forgiving.
like, I think Maple loves like your 25s and 50s. Then you have like you and Minx.
like
They're like,
50s.
no, the largest one's like 150. I'm like,
Minx does like
'Cause it depends on
250,
your
like
style.
300.
Because it's only more forgiving if it works that way with your style. It's not more forgiving for me. It's more forgiving if I take the same size that I would on a 50K on a 150K, but I'll never do that. I'll always size
Yeah.
up because it's a bigger account and I need to pass that faster, right? I need to make a bigger profit goal. So there's no difference for me because I'm always going to risk like 0.5% of my account, whether it's 150K or a 50K. But with AMP, I know you're like scaling into these positions a little bit more and also using, like you're not upping your size just because you're in a bigger account too much.
fuck me, SPX.
What should we have the chat pick a random number or something?
Dude, now the 6905s are at 10. Oh, 11. Oh, almost 12. The 6900s are at 14. There's IWM target upside. SPY is back testing previous day low. Or sorry, SPX is back testing previous day low. SPY is, oh, it's almost there.
All right. Jordy, put your eyes on the chat for me. Read
Eyes
the
are on
screen.
the chat.
Ooh, I see that.
I text you guys the number.
Oh. Okay.
Instructions are on the screen, chat.
We're just saying whoever says it, whoever guesses first.
I don't care how many times you guys guess either. Just first person I see that guesses the number.
Oh, it's
Even if you
between-
guess every single number.
Oh my god.
Somebody's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh shit!
Oh, I see it! I see it!
I don't.
Did you
I
see
saw
it?
it.
Did you see it? I got it. I see it.
No.
I see it. I
Is
see
it?
it.
Oh wait,
I see it.
Oh, mine's delayed. Yeah. Oh, there's just so many coming in. There it is. Okay, I see it.
I think this is the first one.
Oh, the chat's moving too fast. I can't keep
Yeah,
up.
I know.
I got it. This is it,
There
right?
It is. It was.
I see it.
8.
There. Frazzy.
I found
Frazzy,
it.
shoot me a
Frazzy got it first.
DM my X account. DM me on X,
Frazzy got it first.
and I'm sending you this code.
Let's go. Frazzy with the fresh account.
Shout out Tradify, 40% off, still going. Code Wolf. And I did text Jordan the
Rigged for his username. That's so funny that his username has the number 8 in it too. I didn't even notice that till now.
It's funny. But I text Jordan and Casey both the number before I put it on the screen there.
Yeah.
All right. Frazzy, DM me. I've got this ready for you.
We'll do some more of those in the future for everybody else. Don't worry. We gotta throw those in there once in a while. A lot of deals going around right now, guys. We got, I mean, Tradify deals. I know there's deals. I think Apex is still running 90% off. I think, I know Vest is doing 50% off for leverage trading. If you guys want to do leverage perps. Vanquish is 50% off right now as well. If you guys want to sell spreads with us and trade options on prop, 50% off all the accounts there. I think you can get a really cheap advanced options account right now. So just a ton of deals going around everywhere.
Did I randomly choose the number? Yes. Randomly choose the number 8, and I sent it to Casey and Jordan to verify.
He did. So you made 8K today, Ryan.
Maybe that's what I think I am going to do a members only giveaway for the next
Yeah,
one.
we'll do one. Let me know and I can switch the chat to members only for that when it's needed.
Frazzy, did you DM me?
We're about to run in.
Just did. There it is.
Time for NVDG. Will 2x leverage NVIDIA? You know, I don't know. It's tough. I was talking about NVIDIA earlier. I do like these lows being swept, so we can sweep these lows and go higher potentially. I do like these lows being swept. It's nice. See if we want to hold those into tomorrow. Really get some bullishness off there.
We're working on this too, by the way.
I don't think it's a bad time to try any NVDG, but just be careful. I do love these lows being swept though, and if you can hold that.
Dude, Tommy's 8 minutes behind the stream.
He just typed 6. He just typed it, bro. He just typed it.
I just looked up Tommy's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which prop firm for option spreads? That's Vanquish. Vanquish.
Yes,
I can
sir.
drop a link. Vanquish is they're running a sell right now too, from what I saw. Jordan, is that still live? From what I saw,
Yeah.
Vanquish is
50%.
50% off, and you get a free reset.
Yeah. I was saying too, I think the Apex deal is still live, 90% off. Not sure though, you might need to double check on that. But if it is, that means that 50K is $20 there. Still have to pay activation fee on those though, so not that cheap. But cheaper than normal.
Basically, just use code Wolf everywhere but Apex.
Yeah, WolfX at Apex.
Up. Up.
You want to say hi?
How would you guys start about getting better at trading and in general more into it when you start out? I would start by, this might be different across the panelists that are up here, but personally, I would start actually keeping track of every single time I'm putting risk on in the market. Every single trade would get logged. I would have a set bias going into every day and a clear line in the sand on where I need to change that, right? I would do things a lot more mechanically and actually have a plan coming into the day. So to start, that's where I would do it, and I would do a lot more back testing as well. Basically, all the things you don't want to do as a brand new trader, you need to do. But
Maggie.
I don't know. I journal every trade I do. I know not everybody does that. That we hang out with. So
Oh, mommy.
it might be different across the board. But if you genuinely want to get better, I mean, here's the thing. If I gave you a semi-difficult math problem of like 732 plus like 856, like you could probably do it in your head over enough time. But if I told you there's an easier way, like you'd just say, like, let me get a pen and paper, right? And that's just for a basic math problem. You want to write that down. And for some reason, we think that we shouldn't be doing that with trading. And it doesn't make sense to me. Trading is arguably way harder than that simple math problem. And we just want to not keep track of them. I don't get it. So I think that's number one. Journal. What journal do you use? I use TradePath personally. You can use whatever you want though. Doesn't matter, but I like TradePath. I can get you a link if you want it.
Gabriel, my man Gabriel. That 1K payout turned into a 2K. Let's go, dude.
Let's go. Journaling is by far though number one thing I would say.
Just do the opposite of what you're thinking. That's kind of funny because sometimes that does happen. MOC is in less than 2 minutes, by the way. I mean, the best thing that it's hard for me to think about like where to tell somebody to just completely start.
Wait, did it not share my? Oh, I was trying to show you TradePath for the people that were asking about it for a second.
Oh, now you're on the big screen. Oh no.
So this is my February so far, but I'm still red on the year slightly. I gotta make one more trade, make it back up.
Man, and that's Jordan.
So you can go through.
Hi.
Hi.
They can't hear you. Oh snap!
This is the second trade I took today.
Sorry.
It's Macy, right?
Yeah, she wanted to come say hi.
Hi, Macy.
Say hi. Say hi. Right there.
See?
Yeah, right there. Say hi.
Hi, Macy.
He said your name.
Good night.
Macy, look.
Look.
Wow.
You got lights.
White.
Yeah, I got lights.
One.
Look.
Balloons.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Balloons. What about this one? You want some fireworks?
Oh, look. Fireworks.
I didn't know there was a journal for trading. Oh yeah, there is a journal for trading. You use TradePath. There's other ones as well. You guys can use whatever you prefer, but I really like TradePath. They have some really cool AI chat bots as well that you can literally go in and be like, hey, can you analyze my trading in 2026 so far and tell me what would make me more profitable, right? Or what is hurting me? What is making me, what am I doing right? You can literally, there's a whole chat bot, ChatGPT, where you can just ask it any question you could ever think of. So it's pretty cool. And for newer traders, probably the most useful thing that you could be doing. I don't think sitting there studying strategies on YouTube over and over is helping you. I don't think even a lot of the time the screen time you're spending on the screen is helping you. Because majority of the screen time is just noise anyway.
Buy side MOC.
IWM is still cruising higher with relative strength.
There's just this guy windsurfing right now. It's windier than hell out in Puerto Rico. This guy's just cooking. Jordy, so do I ask ChatGPT to look at my Apex count and judge me? I wouldn't do that because like ChatGPT is not built for trading. Like the chatbots that are in TradePath, it's not like one chatbot talking to everybody. Every time like an account is created, it's basically a separate chatbot for every account, and it learns you. Everything that gets implemented, everything you write down, literally every little thing you put in there, it learns about, and it learns you. And it's going to give you advice and tell you certain things based off of all your previous decisions. So, like for instance, if I say, oh, this setup is an A+ setup, blah, 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 but then a week ago, I said that a setup with 2 less points of Confluence was also A+, it'll bring that up, and it'll be like, hey, well, 2 weeks ago, you had this trade that you said is A+, but today you're also saying this trade's A+, but 2 weeks ago, it was missing 2 points of Confluence that today you now have. Pick a rating, right? You need to be honest with yourself, and it'll tell me that. ChatGPT is not going to do that for you, right? It's not going to keep track of all that over time and do all that for you. So I just logged in. It's going to be right here. So it's going to be your Trade Sage assistant.
Let's go. I just got confirmation from Frazi that account is active, ready to go.
Let's go. So it's like me, it'll call your bullshit. Absolutely. Exactly. Like I could go on and just say like, break down my trading for today. See what it says here. Hey, she's trying to grab him. So I just asked it, break down my trading for today. This is in the Trade Sage Assistant right here. Performance summary, total 2 trades, total P&L $3,700, average P&L per trade $1,800, win rate was 100% today. Trading M&Q. This was the first short that I took. My emotion was happy, A+, blah, blah, blah. So it'll say this is a textbook trading day. You executed with discipline, patience, and precision. Both trades followed your strategy perfectly. You manage risk correctly by moving to break even, and you adhere to all daily rules. This is exactly what consistent, profitable trading looks like. But yeah, you can come in here and ask it anything you want. You can come here and there's all these prompts that you can ask it as well. Bunch of stuff, so it's pretty cool. Where do I find this chat bot? It's just in TradePath. If you sign up for TradePath, it'll be on the left-hand side like I was showing. It's right here. You have all your stuff over here. TradeSage Assistant. That's what the chat bot is. I don't know. Not everybody journals, but I will say if you want to get to a point where you're copy trading like 20 fucking accounts, and you're doing that without keeping track of shit, man, it's recipe for failure. I highly recommend doing not only keeping track of every single position you're taking, but also reviewing every single position you're taking at the end of the week. But this is the dirty work that nobody wants to do. So, but I highly recommend it. It will really help you. Especially if you're trying to copy trade accounts, because you're likely taking less trades and trying to capitalize on one trade. So you really need to keep track of things, right? Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, but everybody's got time to go work 8 hours at a 9 to 5, right? Makes no sense. They got time to listen to the boss tell them what to do, but they can't tell themselves to go review trades every week. It's baffling to me. But we all have choices, right? Yes, how else will I stay away from the family? Boys. 8 hours of work sounds amazing.
Oh, Walmart up 3%. This is IWM recovery. That was the one that I said was probably the best long. It's the strongest off the lows.
Yeah,
Tesla
I
is
get
on
that,
the screen.
One trade a week.
Tesla,
I would just like still keep doing it.
I would probably have a pretty good success rate if I just limited myself to like one trade a week.
Yeah, definitely, KB. It's helped me a lot, and every time I stray away from it, it ends up coming right back and kicking me in the ass. So I say, I don't know, there's just zero reason to not be. So every reason I can come up to not journal is actually an excuse of me not wanting to do more work or me trying to be lazy. It's like, bro, just freaking write it down. It's not that hard. Keep track of the decisions you're making. Like, literally,
30 seconds.
Every thought you can come up with is an excuse. Jordan for 3.
What a beautiful day.
It was a beautiful day. Phenomenal.
Remember earlier the SPX 6900's at 400? I said it'd be wild if they went to 2000. Well, they just hit 1900. Insane move into the close. IWM's still ripping. Tesla's a ripping.
There's your close.
Woo!
All right. We got AMD, SMCI.
This is for you, man. S-man. Bags. If you know what that is, like if you understand what I was doing there, like it's too funny. There's always that one motherfucker at the club, bro. Just walking around. That on. Somebody's got to know what I'm talking about.
All right, Lisa.
What time is AMD?
AMD, according to Earnings Hub, is usually at 4:15. Amgen just reported. Amgen missed on the gap number. AMGN down. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't really review like any of my trades.
I think if you did, your trading would level up 1,000.
I review.
To be completely honest.
I review the price action that happened.
You don't review like, I don't know, like I had this coming into the day. This is my entry. This is my thought process going into it. Like,
I think I'm too discretional for that.
yeah. Yeah.
Let's get some earnings out. Dude, what if AMD just shits the bed right here? Waiting on it. We have SMCI, AMD are the two bigger ones. Chipotle, TTW, or TTWO, take two. EA, Amgen's already out. They're down. Will just joined us back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so TradePath, because I have like played around with it. TradePath, you can like import all the data in there. Will is at the play place at Carl's Jr. right now.
I came back. Actually, I got back. I got back.
Uh-oh.
I got the kid out of here. My wife took him, and we're good to go.
There we go.
There he is, just in time for earnings.
Yeah, I had to catch this. See what we got here. Man, they pumped this right into the close. 69.20. It's kind of the level.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. Will started just shorts just started covering like crazy like that last 30 minutes.
Yes, they did.
Tons of earnings are coming out right now. TTWO Take Two is out.
I bought some runner.
Loss of 50 cents. Oh, the gap number's bad, but they're up 3% right now. They beat on revenue at least. Let's see what the non-gap says, but jealousy turning saints into the sea. Really, we just want to know when Take Two is gonna release Grand Theft Auto. Take Two up 5%. TTWO. H&R Block. Let's see this SMCI scam company report. Texas Instruments is in talks to buy Silicon Labs. That's S Lab. It's up 38%. Look at S Lab. Who are you talking to?
I was talking to Ali.
Dude, I would kill for an alley mill right now.
Oh, I bet you would, bro. I know. I'm pretty stoked.
That salmon, dude. I'm craving her salmon.
So good, so good.
I swear, my headphone always dies at the worst time. I don't think any of us are going to recommend like a specific broker for trading, but we can tell you like the ones that we each use and enjoy using. So like I use Top 7, Top Step X a lot. I use Trade of 8, and I don't mind Webull. Robinhood, I do like more longer term swing trading or equity and swing trading there. Webull, Toss, I'm a fan of both of those too. What happened to your pool, Will? Is it frozen over?
No more pool. Both of us. Pool's gone.
SMCI should report, I think, right now. Let's see. Just every 5 minutes they start coming out. AMD's in another 5 minutes.
Setup tutorial for TradingView? Well, there's just not much to set up except for like chart colors. Other than that, it's just about connecting your broker to TradingView and maybe having templates set up. Like I have a ton of templates for each line that I draw. Like for instance, when I mark a line and I right click and go template, I have all these templates built out that I use. Same thing with gaps. All these templates, but other than that, there's nothing really to set up except for like your chart colors, you know. So no, I've never felt that, Travis. I've never in my life thought I like Asia session better than New York session personally, but I mean, you do you. I know EMP trades a lot of Asia, though. I think the efficiency and price is absolutely horrible, and there's not much reason to put on risk at all. But
mine's very situational to the action that's happened in the day or two prior. And then obviously if there's any news or anything.
Yeah.
Chipotle. God, Chipotle down 11%. Comp sales are down.
Robinhood CEO Vlad on Full Send Nelk Boys podcast. Oh, of course he talked about the GME shit. They would ask him about that.
Well, yeah, and he's not gonna hide from it.
No. And they're also just like not.
People just want a villain. People always try to look for a villain. They think Vlad's a villain. Vlad's not a villain. There are some like just basic videos, like tutorial stuff that TradingView has built in. But really, like there's a ton of little bells and whistles to play around with. But start out finding what's comfortable to you and what's new to you, and then I would say the only like key like advice that I give anybody with TradingView is just saving layouts or templates or whatever. It's like I have like 3 layouts just saved. That's the 3 tabs I always have open. Should get AMD in 1 minute. I've heard a lot of good things about IBKR. I've never tried it. I see that in the chat over here. I've never tried IBKR, but I've heard a lot of good things about it.
I've not tried it either.
Yeah, they're good. CMG.
Scooch.
8-9.
Yeah, the
Chipotle.
same cells. All the metrics like in there were bad from what I popped up on my screen.
Not a good read on the consumer. I think that's going to hurt some of that space.
Yeah, I wonder if other restaurants start.
Probably
Kava
Darden would be another one. Kava.
Kava's been absolutely brutalized.
Yeah, they had a
It
big
actually
down
bounced
candle
today. Now
here.
it's back red. Yeah. Dude, look at that 200-day rejection on Kava. What a miss on that trade. AMD. $1.53 versus $1.32. It's a beat. AMD flat. 10.3 billion versus 9.667 billion. It's a beat, double beat. Down. Reactions down right now on AMD. Some of the margin commentary I just heard was right when it started selling. AMD down 2.5%. In Lisa, I trust. Lisa Sue. SMCI is down. Ooh, drill 3% down now, AMD. You needed these auxiliary names to print well, and they're not. NQ just dropped like 80 points or so.
Short NQ is 5447. 25,447.75. I covered half.
Margin 28%.
Well, you need NQ needs to hold here, or it's like that's a bad rejection spot. No bueno.
No. Well,
See what I want to see what SMCI does, and then I'm gonna jump over to stocks and spaces.
yeah, I'm gonna run too.
Jordan, you getting set up over there?
That's my plan. We just got Wi-Fi set up in the room today, so
Nice.
go set up some stuff there. I'm gonna go to the store real quick after this as well.
Some Alhambras.
Yeah.
So AMD's drilling down 5.
Get some Puerto Rican Zins. See what they got.
Did anything report well today? Jesus. Mondelez down 4%.
Not looking ideal. No, sir.
Amgen bounced
Not at
back
all.
at least.
Yeah, they're.
Oh, lights up 13%. Lumentum, I'm sorry. Wait, Chipotle's
Yeah, no.
getting
Covered it
cream. There you go,
last
Frankie.
half at 85. That was
Nice.
what, 15,
I appreciate you joining us up here, by the way.
70 points.
9.8 billion plus or minus
Little
60
capture on the end of the day.
including 100 billion of MIT opening
Wow.
sales in China. So we are.
Where's SMCI?
SMCI is down. Not down much, but it's down like 40
I don't-
30 cents.
I haven't seen like an actual reaction. I don't know. I don't think it's come out yet. Yeah, I don't think it's come out yet.
No? Maybe it was just on the AMD news. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was just
That
it just started
initial-
moving around.
Yeah, that initial wick lower down to like 29.
That's the last one I'm waiting for, and we'll shut her down. Boy, tomorrow, you almost
get
wonder if
dicey.
it's just a gap, if it's a gap down tomorrow, and then like come back test and chop ahead of Google.
Or gap and go. I don't know. It's going to be interesting overnight, I think.
AMD's guidance was pretty rough. Their margins were pretty rough from what I saw. I don't know. Monotiv and all them over on Stocks and Spaces are digging into it right now.
I think it was the Q1 guide. They were expecting 9.8 billion, which is down.
They guided in line.
Yeah, wasn't
But it
like
was
they
lower
didn't,
than-
they didn't raise. I'm peeling through it. Hold on. Data set around 5.4 billion.
Dude, I'm not gonna wait till 4:30 for SMCI if that's.
Is that what we're waiting for?
No.
Yeah, find that.
Grand Theft Auto 5 has sold 225 million copies.
Crazy.
I guess they count downloads in that.
Says it was supposed to be out at 5:05. 4:05.
What did I short? I think I shorted 500.
Jordan,
Yeah.
what size accounts do you trade with?
50Ks.
50Ks?
Yeah.
I'm going to buy 5 right now on Tradify, the selects.
Yeah. I'll usually do like, if I want to be a little more aggressive, I'll do like $500 risk, so you have 4 losses before you blow the accounts. Or if I want to be a little more lenient, give myself like, I think it's about 8 losses, $250.
How does it
Because
work
with that,
with
you can
the,
still pass that account in like under a week, or under 2 weeks.
it has end of day drawdown. I see that.
Yeah. So you don't.
Once
You don't have to
you're
worry about it.
funded, it says end of day drawdown is 2,000.
Yeah, so that just means you just can't lose 2 G's by the end of the day.
So what if you lose 1,000 one day and 1,000 the next day?
You blew it. Because your max drawdown's 2K.
Okay.
Dang. I hit my profit target on Vanquish, but I gotta get my consistency.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I gotta make some more.
That intraday drawdown in Vanquish is the only down draw.
Yeah, I just like it's just sizing. Just gotta figure out the
Yeah.
sizing.
Yeah, yesterday that's what I was on a good pace, had consistency at 27, and then I just sold call spreads too early, and it just ran me over. Even though it
Yeah.
ended up working out to be a profitable trade. I did it in two accounts. My main account was fine, but
All right, I gotta hop out of here.
Yeah, we're shut her down.
Rolling.
We live in the morning, like I always am.
Yes, sir. Emp will be live. I'll be on Spaces. We will all, the crew will be around. What do we got tomorrow? We just have.
If you made money today,
Next
put a
show.
W in the chat.
Yeah, put a W in the chat if you made some.
everybody should have made money off that,
liking the
that
stream.
low we called out.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't make money on there. You should have traded that.
Like the stream. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We love all y'all. Use code WOLF at all the prop firms we're talking about all day. WolfX at Apex. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's have another great trading day. All right. And Bitcoin 2025 lows. Do we bounce? Do we not? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Stop
It's gonna be fun,
doing that
but-
6-7 thing, dude.
Dude, no, your brain.
I
thinks
just
6-7
watched
now.
you. I just watched you.
This
You
isn't-
literally
this
just did
is
it.
Here or there.
the-
Here or there.
The president of Mexico said it in one of her speeches. It was so funny.
So
She was.
bad. Oh my
She's
God.
like. She said it in Spanish. She was like all the chavos say these days, 6-7, 6-7. Como dicen los chavos, 6-7. It was so
bad.
funny,
Oh my
dude.
gosh.
That's got to be
All
the
right,
end
y'all.
of it. Once it makes it to
Everybody
the Mexican
enjoy the
president.
night. We will
All right,
see you
take
bright
care,
and early
everybody.
tomorrow.
Take
Peace
care,
out,
guys.
crew. Take
See you,
care.
Frankie.
Later.
Will.
See you guys.
KC, Jordy.